Alrighty, welcome everybody. I decided that I just wanted to do a new kind of game video where instead of me just like taking you step by step by step through everything like I normally do, I'm just gonna take a brand new character on a new world and just see how fast I can get from start to pretty much like the last age. I guess would be like the end point. Um, I don't know what time is it right now. It's 10:20, so I can probably hit last stage. I don't know, fairly conservative within 4 hours, 5 hours, and then by that point you can actually get yourself to a good level, and have access to decent enchantments, so where you can set up a character that can fight bosses pretty easily. Um, I think with this character, because it's easier to start as an attack user, Magic's a little harder to start off with because a lot of the enchantments that you want aren't available until islands level like 4 and 5. So it's easier to start and just go with an attack build. So that's what I'll do. So starting with the, well, let me pull up my Twitch chat. Hold on, just in case anybody pops in with a question. Um, there we go. Okay. Okay. So yeah, let me go ahead and just start a new character. These are a bunch of my older characters. I'm just gonna go new. Um, doesn't really matter honestly, but I'll just do a basic character. I saw a guy where, here, it's really funny, I saw it earlier today. He did like the old man, and for his hair, he did the, he must have had a mod, because he did like a balding guy, and it was just hilarious watching like an old man do stuff. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do a chick character, because why not, they look cooler. The hair looks crazy bald. That one's a good hairdo. This was not bad. Let's go with that. And then for the typing, because it's going to be an attack build, just go with Demon, because they gain a little bit of max life, and then they gain a little bit of damage for melee skills, so it's better. And then for horns, it's just style at this point, but let's go with these. They match the bow, I guess. All right, create. I'm the worst with names, so if anybody's in here and you have a decent name that you want, go ahead and throw it in there. While I think of something. So attack build, swords. She's probably gonna be a dual wield. It's just the easiest to double up your damage in the beginning. So that's usually what I end up doing, so you can fight things a lot faster. So dual wielding. Diana, like Wonder Woman. Dual wielding Diana. Works for me. All right. Yeah, I said yes. Oh, and then I have to scroll down and hit create. I started a new world, it's fine. I'll skip the beginning because I've seen it a bunch of times. You have to go down to new, press new. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, world's name. You can name your worlds. It says character name, but it's just your world. So I'll just put speed. That's mainly what I want. I'm just gonna do it on normal. I don't suggest, especially your first time, don't do your hard or very hard or health. That's just for like veteran players that like you know what you're doing. It is very, very hard to play on these levels your first time. Just stick with normal, it's way better. So I'll just do that. So yeah, let's just start that. Speed, there we go. So instead of explaining everything, I'm just gonna run through and get what I need, exactly how fast I would normally do this. Next. I gotta jump, run. Should get the run. There we go. Punch. Crouch. There we go. Talk. Open chest. Climb a wall. There we go. Punch a rock 5 times. I'll probably do a few more than that because I need the stone to make stuff. So first thing, get yourself a stone pick. Makes it way faster. It automatically goes your hotbar. Boom, level 2. I'm gonna save my skill points from the beginning for a little bit, because I'll just wait until I have a bunch. Okay, there we go. 30 stone. I'm gonna get 30 trees, but you need to punch trees 5 times, so I need to unequip. I don't have dodge roll yet. Keep trying to dodge roll. Also, bushes count as trees, so this is actually faster to chop down trees by doing bushes. Get yourself a axe as soon as I get 3 logs. Okay, 3 logs. Axe. As soon as I get a couple more logs, I need to make the torch. This is by no means a speed run. I'm not that good. This is just how normally I do this. Get a bunch of logs. Also, these count as trees. So 1. As soon as I get dodge roll, actually. Claim, claim, claim. Skill. There we go. That's all I needed. This thing is going to help me really quick. So tree. Tree. I need to cut down 10 trees in a minute. Since bushes count as trees, it's easier to do this than actually cutting down trees. Oops, there's one more bush. Done. Boom, extra mission done. I just got the 30 or 20 straw that I needed for a mission. I should get the 30 logs here with all this. It's easier to collect after you've cut down a bunch of shit than like doing it individually. Like cut down a bunch of trees and then go back and collect everything. Alright, that should be fine for now what I need. You're going to need a lot of logs for things. So I just need to grab a bunch of that. I have a bunch of straw now. So that's good. Alright. Grab copper. It's the only thing you can get right now. Except for stone. But that'll change very quickly, so let me grab the stone. Alright, I'll try to be quick. I know this is the boring part. Okay, first thing you need, make a workbench. As soon as I make a workbench, I need the torch. Two-handed? Perfect. That's good. It says two-handed torch, but you don't need the two-handed skill to use it. This is why I saved some trees. Set some trees on fire, see, because you need charcoal. Also, setting yourself on fire is one of the missions, so that's good. This is the fastest way to get charcoal early game, until you can get enough logs to just throw 100 in the furnace. So that should be fine. Alright, don't worry about killing yourself, you don't really lose anything. But, bunch of charcoal. It also sets other stuff on fire, so it'll spread pretty easy. Don't do this near your base. Alright, the reason you need charcoal is because you need it for cooking pots, and you also need it for droppers and stuff later. So I'd rather just get it right now, since I was thinking about it. Keep setting myself on fire because I also need to do another mission where I have to kill things while I'm low health. So it's easier to just do this right at the beginning. Make a stick. Equip the stick, jump, swipe. There we go. Jump slash. Claim this. Place workbench. Glider. Make another workbench. You're going to need multiple of things. So you can do things faster. Okay, equip the glider. Done. Jump, glide. Donezo. Make a campfire. This is normally where you would set yourself on fire, but I already did that. This part you have to jump, glide over it, so you can do that. Easy, don't splatter yourself. Okay, I need food, so I need to stick. Okay, this is why I save skills. I have dodge roll. I need other stuff in here, but not yet. Go to your combat. You need charge strike for a mission, so take 2 of those so you can unlock the next row. This is where you unlock dual wield immediately, or you can do two-handed swords, but you get dual wield, it's better. Battle him so you can start getting your skills strong. This is a attack multiplier, so the skills row is going to be here. There we go. Okay, I can dual wield now, so I need to make another stick. Boom, 2 sticks. You unlock a new moveset. Alright, but it's really good. Just makes things a lot faster to kill. Chickens are annoying to fight. I need meat, so I need to kill sheep or the cows. But, see, much faster than trying to do one-handed. Still takes 2 hits, but whatever. Pretty soon it'll be faster. Especially if I do the skill. My attack's a little bit higher. There we go. I also need to kill 10 cows within a minute, so I need to... Oh yeah, I got the counter strike, that's good. Or charge strike, that was one of the missions. 10 cows, 10 seconds. Or a minute, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't have enough cows over here. That's fine, I can do it later. I need a bunch of the meat, I need a bunch of the milk for later. The milk is for a certain machine. Grab this, sometimes it has good stuff, which, whatever, dust is stick, it's fine. Red herbs, I need that for making a potion table. Eggs, I'll need that for making sandwiches later, so that's good. Alright, I already got copper, so I can go ahead and just skip to making myself copper stuff. That made sense. I need the bow as well. Bow, arrows. This. Mark it. I need more logs. See, I'm already out. Okay, that's fine. Should actually be building a lot closer to the pier, because when you leave the island and come back, you're gonna spawn in at the end of this pier. So most of the time, I just build my stuff like right at the end or something. So I'll just place this stuff right here. For now, it doesn't really matter. I'm moving it later, anyways. All right, first things first. Make 100 gold off the market. Boom, easy peasy. It seems crazy at first to sell the health potions, but you don't really need health potions in the beginning. Not really. I don't plan on getting hit by anything. Alright. Okay, repair the wooden axe. Easy to do. Inventory, bloom, look at the bottom right, tells you what to do. Cook a piece of meat, eat the piece of meat. I also need to eat a raw piece of meat for a mission, so just do that right away. Just gonna cook one piece of meat because it'll only take like 30 seconds versus if I did the whole stack it would take a lot longer. You could pull individual pieces out, but whatever. I don't really need it. 100 cheese, 30 pieces of copper. I also need to advance the age again so I can get copper tools. But while I'm waiting, I can go get the copper that's up here. Also, I'm kind of ignoring the other animals that are on the island right now because I don't need them right this moment, but eventually I will be killing and catching like the bears, the deer, and stuff like that. Okay, there's my 30 copper. There's 2 modes to the glider, fast, slow. Okay, grab this. See the difference in color? You can tell which ones are cooked and which are not. Eat it, boom, done that. 1, 2, 3. Next thing, market, make 100 gold. Every 5 minutes that market will sell automatically, so it'll just go on its own. Construction, I need to make walls, so I need more wood. Grab some more of these trees. Fairly quickly, you can make yourself a log farm. It's much more efficient to do things. Instead of doing things by hands, you want to set up systems to gather you resources, like basically infinite resources on its own. And it's very easy to do that. They give you these machines that will automatically do things for you. You just got to be have a little bit of know-how and a little bit of ingenuity, and you can make yourself like unlimited logs, you know, wheat farms, pretty much anything that you need. You can think of ways to make an infinite number of resources. So for logs, notice how I'm damaging the tree and it's dropping resources. So what you can do, and notice how much damage it's taking. What you can do is plant yourself your own trees and place these things called rotating saws. They'll damage the trees and they'll drop you logs, but eventually the tree will obviously die. So you need to keep it alive. What you need to do is set up a healing area with the green monos. They're another monster on another island. When they die, they heal everything. So you can heal the trees fast enough so that way the saws don't cut them down, and you basically have unlimited logs. You just have a chest to absorb the logs being cut. There we go. That was the market. Okay. See, I pretty much did everything except for walls and the floors at the bottom. Now it wants me to like place them and rotate them. So take this, equip it, rotate it, which means left and right, like this, and then place. Doesn't really matter which way you place anything right now. Okay, I have a couple skills. I definitely need double jump because I'm so used to having it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, this is double jump. Just makes it easier. Also, you can pick things up, which is really important. You can pick up anything that you place. You can pick it right back up, just like these. Okay, I need to reevaluate my... Go away. Offer. Sort. Oh. Arrow. Food. I don't have any food, that's fine. I can just drink the milk for now. Alright, and then resources. I don't have any boxes yet because I haven't advanced the edge. Okay. Biggest thing you need to start working on is this thing, advancing the age so you can unlock more items to work with, and it just tells you what you need to offer to advance the age. Pretty easy. Okay. Now I have a now I have a whole bunch of stuff I have unlocked that I can work with. And that's like the overarching goal, is to like advance the age enough to get to the better things so you can fight better monsters and stuff. So notice how I now have all this stuff. So copper, I need ingots, so I need a furnace. So 1 furnace, probably have enough to make 2. You also need charcoal to make, oh, you don't need charcoal to make furnace. Okay, I do need more stone though. Look at that, stone right here. Alright, good enough. I usually start with 3 furnaces. There we go. Immediately jump to iron, skip silver and go straight to steel. Yeah, I need iron. First iron node, I think the closest one is right up here. It's like the first one you should come in contact with. Basically, just grab all the iron you can on this island. There's not much, so I'm just gonna grab a few of it. You basically run through it as fast as possible. Once you get to iron, you do not really need copper anymore. You need it for a couple things, so I'll get it here and there, but I won't really need it for much. Also, anytime you see double nodes like this, it's more efficient to do what I just did. Obviously, so like 2 nodes like this, you can just turn your character and you'll hit, sometimes you'll hit both. Saves you a few seconds, but it's worth it. Sometimes it doesn't work though, whatever. Oh, I need to break 10 stones in a minute. I always forget like the basic missions. There we go. Alright, that's good. Just like the 10 trees, 10 stones. Also, there's an area way up here. You need this thing. It's a big altar of teleportation. I need that, so I'm gonna pick that up. Iron, that's titanium right there, the pink stuff. Can't get that yet. Once I have steel, I can get it. Which is pretty cool. Just charcoal, nice. Also, I should probably burn all this stuff up here for charcoal. Oh yeah, I forgot, I need to hurt myself so that way I can kill some stuff at a low health so I can unlock that one mission. Alright, I probably need a couple logs out of these. Oh, I guess trees on fire don't drop logs. that makes sense, I guess. Alright, I have 16 health, that's perfect. I got scared there for a second. But basically one of the missions is you need to fight things at low health. You need to kill 3 things in a row. Under like 25 health or something like that, so that's what I'm gonna go do. Notice how I'm dual wielding on my back? It just looks cooler than holding one sword anyways. Okay, also there's dungeons on this island, there's 2 of them. Pretty soon I'll be running through to get the iron. Okay. And 1 there. Iron. There we go. You do take fall damage, so save enough stamina to where you can, I did. Save enough stamina so you don't fall all the way down. Okay. You have to do this with melee, so just kill these things. Oh shoot, they don't hit very hard, so don't worry. So you defeat 3 enemies with melee attacks consecutively with having less than 25 health. It's like a weird setup, but it's basically just showing you like you can still kill things at low health. I don't know why it made you do that, but for some reason it's important. There we go. And don't worry about dying, you only lose a little bit of money. You don't lose any of your items you're holding, so there we go. Alright, I need the furnaces to place. Doesn't really matter. You could jump place them so that they fall. And I must have gotten copper from something because I already had it to craft the pickaxe somehow. This you can just straight up do all of it. Okay. As soon as you get 1, I'm gonna make a pickaxe. Oh, it's 5, not 1. I forgot. You just skip the copper axe and the iron axe. Because as soon as you get iron, you can go get silver. And then as soon as you get silver, well, you can actually skip silver if you advance the age fast enough. Because you can just go right to steel. And okay, so silver was over here. I can get a decent amount of this. Really? There we go. Yeah, if you like do a jump attack and go to the side, you hit it multiple times. So you can get more quicker. Alright, gonna go back down, grab silver. Tools. Couldn't think of the word tools, jeez. Makes silver pickaxe, and then see what I need to advance the age. I think I need like meat and other stuff. But I might as well grab all the resources while I'm up here so I don't ever have to come back up here. Except for maybe to fish a little bit. And then grab the titanium. I'm also going to need a lot of stone, so I might as well grab the 3 nodes that are over here. Come on. How did I miss? I'm already building my stuff over here. It really doesn't matter, but... Okay, so... Nah, but I already have a decent amount of charcoal. Okay, so I need wheat flour, the detector, and a copper shield. So I can make the copper shield right now. Oh yeah, I gotta make the smithy. This is where you make your weapons and stuff. Bing, 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 whatever. Copper shield. I'm not gonna make any of these swords yet. Early game, you don't really need to, not yet. I gotta wait until I kill the boss, and then I can start making that for one of the missions. I mean, if you wanted to, you can make yourself a silver sword so you can hit a little harder, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. The first boss is very weak, so... you can kill him with a wood bow if you want. Okay, these accessories, don't worry about them until... The first ones you're gonna make are these ones. They're very easy. And then these ones for your auxiliary slot. And then your armor. I don't even make this armor. I just skip straight to the iron armor. Okay. Silver. Axe. I don't make this because it takes 10. You don't need that much wood anyways. Make a fishing pole because you need it. Detector because you need it for the age. Furniture workbench so you can start making your better wood floors and walls and stuff that doesn't look like crap. You need this for a mission. Adder for a mission. I think washing machines for a mission, but oh wait. I need these, so I'm gonna make 3 times 4 is 12. Nice. Okay. I have a specific design that I do every time. It's hard to explain quickly, but I'll basically... I have an automation that I can make that's pretty decent. Push the table, doesn't matter. Put that like here. Matter. Pretty soon I'm gonna pick all these things up and put them on actual like floor. So right now you only have access to these wood floors. Pretty soon I'll have better ones. But yeah, you can start making like an actual base. And you know what? Screw it, I'll just make those. Also walls. Don't even use the basic wood ones, they suck. They look terrible. Plus they can catch on fire, who wants that? Okay. Don't sell anything yet. I'm just gonna... Yeah, don't sell anything. Not yet, anyways. Okay, wheat. Okay, floors. Boom. Done. Don't do what I'm doing. Like, do this to start, but as soon as you can start making floors and stuff, this looks like a weird way to build, but trust me when I say do this way. Don't. There's two ways. You could snap, grid, and non-snap. Don't do it like this. It may seem enticing, but it makes it the process way longer. Just do this. Watch. So if I want to start building here, this is where my house is going to be. So start with a couple floors, jump up for the love of God. Notice which way the floors are facing. That's going to kill me if I have to look at that the wrong way. Okay. Build yourself a little building. Good, just start with some damn floors. Put some, if you don't like how the floating looks, just put some walls down. Make it look like a foundation. Oops. I placed that one underground. That's fine. I can pick it up later. But boom, there you go. You have a house. There you have the start of a house. Then you can place. Boom. You have a ramp up to your door, up to your building. And then for now, I'm just not going to build walls around it, but this is what it's going to start off as. It's so funny how many people struggle with like the building aspects. Like this is all you really need to do to make it start looking nice. Okay. So for my usual automations, I just build shouldn't do this quickly, but basically you come on. You stack the plats, and I'm doing this very poorly. But you can like trick the game. Another way you can do it is placing a floor above. Jump. Look straight up. Oh, damn, I messed it up. You can look pretty much straight up. See? Grab the floor. But there, you can also do the placement. Doesn't always work the fastest. But you get the idea. I'll just do the floors. Apparently that's working faster. Do it in chunks, it goes faster. I didn't need to do that for this spot, because I could do that. There we go. One, two, I need one more. Okay. Shoot, that actually might be faster. Yeah, that's probably a bit faster than the normal way I do that. Okay. Either way, make sure you're pulling the floor. You have to like... There we go. Look at the right spot. Alright, now that they're all stacked, you just need to make a bucket. Get some water. You get 10 buckets right off the rip. Which is fine. Go to where you can... You have to be standing in the water, not swimming. Fill it. First one, I need one right off the rip. Get this going. Look dead center. I missed one. That's fine. I just need to get those going. I don't need that many because I'll pretty soon I'll make a well, and that'll grab buckets of water for me. Okay, while that stuff's growing, I need to start grabbing this stuff. I usually have a room with my furnaces, my blacksmiths, and some storage. And some other stuff. Let's go ahead and grab, and then workbenches, obviously. So it's gonna... That's usually the first room I go into. Also, if you see feces, grab it. You need it. You'll see me do that a lot. Alright, so since I come into this island, it'll probably be this room like somewhere off this way. So let's go... Furnace room here. Just always think... Ah, shit. When you're doing the floor, like always start with your floors first, because then that'll show you which way you need to, like, where your walls are going to go for your buildings. So you can just do this. I like to do patterns, so I end up doing like the walkways in between, like the regular floor is going to be a different stone, you know? Alright, furnace room. And I'll basically just, I'm going to get rid of these people soon, as soon as I have the thing for it. So this room's going to lead into here. This will be a door. This will be a room. A little bit bigger. Furnaces will just be like lined up on the wall, like right here. Dunzo. Easy peasy. And eventually I'll get walls in here, so it'll look like this. Let's get pushed away a little bit. It's fine. Something like that. And then I'll have a couple of these in here. I never know which way I want to face these things. It's fine. Probably should have done it the other way, but I don't care. Workbenches, usually just put like one or two in the middle here. Once again, it's just preference. It doesn't really matter. For now I'll just put two. And then I'll usually put another workbench there too. But that's fine. That's all you ever really need in this room. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need wheat. So to harvest punch, easy. On Xbox, I'm limited to how many I can actually stack that like is efficient. Because there's a floor drop limit of 32, I can't have more than that. So like if I had, say I stacked a whole bunch of wheat plots, I'd still only get 32. So that's why I stopped at 3 per stack. Just, that's how it has to be for Xbox, it sucks. Alright, once again, look directly at the middle. Should hit all of them. I still missed one, it's fine. It's not that big a deal. I don't know, I'll probably make another room over here or something, I don't, whatever. Walls. I also need to make a teleporting thing. There we go. Claim. Evolution, meet Anubis, and give the slates growth. I can't finish that mission until I at least go to another island, so that's fine. I need to make a copper bow, iron arrows. Open the map. Oh yeah, I forgot to even open the map, duh. Oh, there we go. I need to find a dungeon with this thing equipped, but this thing makes a horrendous noise, so I'm just not gonna hold it. You heard it for a second. Oh, it's really bad. Okay, cook pots. Need to place these here. Snap to the, it doesn't matter which ways these are facing. I just like to make everything line up. Boom, done. Also, this was gonna be the main area. Notice how sometimes I'm rotating the floors and stuff. I'm making sure everything's facing the same direction, just in case anybody's watching and wanted to know what I'm doing, why I'm doing that. Also, I can just see it. That's fine. Okay, take that. I already have everything. Boom. Progress. To the next stage, I need steel, cogs, conveyor belts, fish. So to knock out the fish right away. Oh, there's fish right here. I just need 10 fillets, so hopefully I get 3 fish and not something stupid. Alright, fish, that's good. Sometimes you get like seaweed or something dumb. That isn't useful. Oop, turtle. He might do luxury fillets, it's not what I need though. I just need like regular fish, like, ah, damn. I don't think the shrimp, actually no, I think the shrimp do give me, these look like lobsters, but they're actually shrimp. It's stupid. Okay. Unequip, punch, need a bunch of this wheat. You have to be pretty close to the center to hit it, or else it won't like hit the hitbox. Fish, I need fish fillet table. I also need this thing. This thing, I need a bone. Alright, I need to kill a bear or a deer, so I need to go do that really quick. Also, this would be a perfect time to do the GPS thing, because the dungeon's nearby. VCs, that's good. Deers drop bone, and bears do as well. Just makes it easier to do some of your attacks with it locked onto an animal. So a pretty easy way to get a bunch of materials. There we go. Boom. Horns, deers, leather, good, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, killing deer is really hard early game because they just move around a lot. So the more damage you can do, the better. So you can just kill them quickly sometimes. But a level 1 can still evade you. There we go. Alright, that should be enough. I need to kill the bear. I need to equip the detector over here. Where's this bear? There it is. Everybody's always so scared of the bear, but they're not that strong. I need to kill 10 bears at some point for the mission. There's the dungeon. Oh yeah, the detector's gone because of the... I used it to advance the age, so I need another one. So just craft it. A lot of people don't do this. Just keep a workbench with you, because then it gives you access to everything you can normally craft back at base. A lot of people don't really think about that. And then when you're done with it, pick it back up. Detector. Done. Should say... I need to open the chest first, because see how at the bottom right it's saying there's a chest nearby? There's 2, I think. Oh, so you get a glider and a bow. You don't always get the exact same thing every time, so the chests are RNG. There it is. It's coins and a shield. Sweet. Oh, there's another chest. Come on. It's gotta like say on the GPS like dungeon found, but it always goes chest first for some reason. So I gotta find this stupid thing really fast. It's probably the one at the top. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Maybe I already did do it. Oh, it's just equip the detector and then... Oh, I just have to find the dungeon. Okay, I just always do those together. Okay. Didn't realize it. Alright, I just gotta beat this dungeon. There's always, depending on what type of dungeon it is, there's sometimes a fake wall back here. And these red and gold chests are the best type of chest, so you have the best chance of getting good stuff. So, and it's got a silver bow, copper shield, or silver shield, so without having to make it and waste the resources, I already got those things. So it's nice. And I'm gonna unequip the detector, because I'll never need that again. Well, there are some things it's useful for, but I won't need it for until late game, so it's not going to be in this video. So you need to kill everything in these rooms to open the door in the back. So it's just easier to headshot these little guys. And just do it fast. Also, you need to land head 5 shots within a minute, so if there's a 5th enemy, that would have been nice. I have 4 skill points. Okay, this is good. Go to the combat. This is gonna up my damage a lot. 2, 3. Do I need anything else before I do the last one? No. Okay. Now the next one's open. I'm gonna grab backwater, berserk, and blah 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 blah. I'm going from there. But basically, the more I upgrade my damage buffing skills, the more damage I'm gonna be able to do. So pretty soon I'll be able to kill bosses fairly fast, and not have to worry about it. There we go, I got it. 5 in a minute. Alright, no more arrows. He eventually stops, like, his attacking range. There we go, it goes away. So you can, like, run away to safety. Oh yeah, I grabbed him. Sometimes locking on makes it easier to land this move, that slam move, because it keeps them on the screen. Okay. Sometimes there's a blue chest right there. I miss my stamina potions. Make me run forever. Blah, 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 blah. Dodge action, yes I did. Sometimes you have to click this dumb lady's talk button 1,000 times before the doors open. Oh. Or sometimes you have to click the door itself. Okay, this is always going to be the ancient golem. Every single time. So if you're a sword user, just see how his glowing middle ball right there? Jump up to his chest area after he does this. Don't get hit by that. Okay, just give it a good old jump and then swing away. That's why double jump helps sometimes. You don't want to be on his head though. You need to be like in his chest to hit that spot. Oh, I've been playing Monster Hunter lately, so I try to do like a move that lets you get up after you've been knocked down. Also, this guy's pretty weak. Even though it says level 14, that's not very strong at all. Like, the levels in this game are very, like, misleading. You can be a level 1 and kill things much higher level than you. You just need good enchantments. Okay, he also dropped a bunch of stuff. Bada bing, bada boom. I need to respawn him and then come back and fight him a couple times. So unequip. Okay, put this one here. This sword now here because of the enchantment. So now I have a better sword. My damage is going to go up. I also wasn't using my battle hymn because I forgot. Slated growth, good. I need 3 more. Sweet. Bones, spread. Ooh, nice. Fafnir. That's going to up my movement speed. Hell yeah. Boom. Now I have 2 one-handed iron swords. That's good. My damage will be a little higher. And one of them had Ancient Veteran, the other one had Fafnir's. So now I'm going to move a little bit faster. Can't really tell, but it's a little bit faster. Yeah, it's good. You basically just keep equipping whatever swords are best. Also, this is the spot that you need to come to, and then the monster will be respawned. It's faster than leaving the dungeon and running all the way back through, because those 2 rooms you have to clear beforehand are very large. It just doesn't seem like it, because you end up spending a lot of time in there. But you can just respawn. It's faster to do it this way. I also need to gain some health a little bit. Okay. Let's actually do this buff. This lasts for 5 minutes, so it should be fine. You also regain stamina faster if you're crouching, so that's a little tip. I missed him. See how much faster that was? Alright, that's good enough. That's 80 ancient veteran iron ore that I need, so that's good. Once I get glass and the iron... Yeah, once I get glass, I'll be able to make some rings, which will help me make my damage output a lot higher. Shoot. Okay, if you're out of stamina and you're up high and you don't want to fall, place the floor under you. There you go. Donezo. And if you don't want to leave the floor behind, just pick it up and just be prepared to jump right after. There you go. Quick tip. I see a lot of new people that end up in that situation where they climb too high and they run out of stamina and then they don't know what to do, so they just fall all the way down, which is really dumb. There's actually another way to get out of that jam, but it involves like jump glitching, which I don't like to use. You basically don't use stamina if you use like a certain type of jumping. So I end up not using that. Actually, you know what? This can be changed. I just noticed the pattern's different. Go here. Nope. There you go. At least keep things, you know, similar. Grab this, grab this. Steel cogs, that. Okay. Also make sure the iron I'm holding is just the ancient veteran, so that's good. Need to make about 20 of that. Actually, I'm gonna make about 40. That's good. 20 over here. And then I need to make a chest, so I can start storing stuff. Also, I need to make steel. Also, I need to make these. Okay. First thing I need to do is make a chest. Yeah, I haven't even done that yet. Jesus Christ. You can actually skip making regular chests and go straight to making steel chests if you want. It's up to you. Okay, that's good. That's good. What kind of iron do I have in my inventory? Regular and the ancient veteran. This is why I needed a chest. You could also just drop things on the ground and then pick them back up, but chests are just easier. When you're making things and you need to get the enchantments on them, you need to only be holding the enchanted iron you're going to use. You can't have other iron in there or it's going to mess it up. Iron. Check the chance. Logs aren't enchanted, so that's why it's only 86%. Good to go. Ancient veteran. Got it. That's fine. Copper stuff I still need to make. Forgot about that. Copper bow. Logs. I'm already out again. Trees over here. Also, this is still like a stone axe. I could upgrade, but I'm just going to wait until I get titanium or gold or something. Because the only thing an axe is used for is getting wood and straw. So it doesn't need to be like super efficient. Not like the pickaxes, you need to upgrade those every single time. Because it also unlocks you getting the next level up. It's the only one you actually need to upgrade. You can keep the stone axe the entire time. It's just a little less efficient, but pickaxe you need to upgrade. Because that would have taken like 7 or 8 hits with the regular stone pickaxe. This will still chop trees down fairly quickly, so it's not that big a deal. Plus, it takes a lot more resources early game to make an axe. It takes like, what, 5 to make a pickaxe and 10 to make an actual axe. So just the cost to benefit difference is not very good. Give me that iron. Give me that iron. Alright, we're coming up on like the hour mark, and like 10 minutes of that or so is me just talking and explaining things. So within like 45 minutes, you can get to the 3rd age, get yourself set up with some decent tools. I don't have any money yet because you don't really need it right off the rip. Also, about to get myself some accessories because I think I can make glass. And all you need to make glass, yep, is sand. So I can just make a bunch right there. It does take a long time. So I'm going to go off and do some other stuff. Like get more saws, get more sand. You can just hold down the attack button instead of clicking it a bunch of times, so that's good. I have a skill point I can make. I have some easy missions I can do with the old rags, the hatters. I can move to another island fairly easily. Before I do that, I need to make the generator. So I think I need some bioethanol. Maybe. But I do need a bunch of this sand, so let me go ahead and get a bunch of this, because I need this for 2 things. Both the glass, and then also making, I call them Pokeballs, but they're called monster prisms. They function exactly like a Pokeball, so that's just why I call them that. Like literally down to like having a lower monster health to capture them. And the fact that you can only hold 6 pets on you, just like you can only hold 6 Pokemon at a time. Alright, that should be enough. We got over 100. Also, do yourselves a favor, make yourself ramps. It just makes it getting up easier. Okay, these things are almost done. Cooking pot, water. I need to make wells. Let's do that so I can have some food really quick. 3 glass, boom. Good enough for now. Look, a ring is better to start with than an amulet, because the only difference is that this gives you 2 defense and this only gives you 2 attack. That 2 defense means more than the 2 attack does. 2 defense is a lot more, and the turn, like having 100 defense for your character is a lot, and to have a lot of attack you need like thousands. So that 2 defense is a better deal than 2 attack. So I always just do the rings to start, and since I'm holding the ancient veteran iron, it has a good chance that it'll have both. Boom. That should be your first accessory that you can wear that gives you a boost. So watch my attack. goes up 15 points because of the veteran. So then with the swords and everything equipped, now I'm over 266. And then pretty soon I need to make a hat. So wherever the hatter went, I forget where I put it. I don't know. I never figure out which ways where to put stuff, but it can go right here just fine. It needs you to make a red beret. I just need to kill a couple more sheep. Also, I picked up a better sword. That machete is pretty good. So I need to kill a few sheep. Oh, I hate running out of stamina. Boom, much stronger now. Killed 10 chickens. There we go. Feces. Screw mono. I need a sheep to come back. I don't think there's any more over here. I need 3 sheep's wool. Oh, I have 4. Alright, that should be enough. I'm already blanking. Oh yeah, to make the red beret. And this will be good because then I'll have a red beret that has the ancient veteran on there. I need to clean the wool though. I need to wash the enchantment away because sheep is not good. There we go. Also I have deer leather in there, so I should get max life as well. And now this is the chances, so let's see if I get anything good. Veteran deer, that's fine. Yeah, attack and max life. Sweet. So now my attack's over 300. Boom. That easy, that fast. More glass so I can make another ring. Potentially make 2 of these things. Double up those effects. I don't know what that was because I don't have enough space. Just veteran. Damn. So I need to make more glass. There we go. Should be fine. It just goes very, very slowly. Okay, one more glass. Come on. I want to get both. Damn. It's fine. I'd rather take the veteran right now than ancient. Ancient is for magic. Alright, that's fine. So yeah, magic, or my attack is over 316, magic attack is 300, not bad. So in under an hour, you can get yourself strong enough to start taking on level 2 or 3 islands. Very, very fast. All these extra things that keep piling up in my inventory, that aren't as strong as like these ones, you can just get rid of them. Offering into the picture book is better than deleting, so that's why I'm doing that. Gives you small stat boosts. Sometimes it gives you experience, attack, magic attack, whatever. It's just better to do that instead of just deleting them and losing all of their healthiness. Okay, so this here, look, see where it glancing? It says defense -5, magic attack +10. It's not really worth it. That -5 in defense is a big drop, so I'm not gonna use that. Plus, I can make a better one later. But enough of that. I need to make more fish fillets, so I need to make this thing down here. Ah, that's what I initially was doing because I needed bones, and then I ran off and did a bunch of other stuff. Okay, food I'm going to do in the room over here. Start off with a cooking pot, just place it here. I need a spot for storage, so I'm just gonna do this here. Machine factory, I'm just gonna put outside. Okay, fish fillet. Sweet, gives me 2. That's dope. If I was smart, I would have made 2 fish fillets, but it's fine. Yeah, it's gonna give me animal shells. There we go, 3 fish fillets. Alright, I need to go fish some more. If the fish are not back at this spot, like at where it was there, there's more spots on the island, so you don't have to worry about like running out. And they respawn after like, I don't know, 30 minutes or an hour or something like that. See? Sweet. Don't know why it yanks it so far, but whatever. Don't care. Another shrimp, that's good. I know that one guarantees 2. I need 10 total, I think. Sweet. That one gives you 3, the bream. Alright, bass. Ooh, also, see where it says raw legendary? That's good. That legendary enchantment I can get on a piece of armor. It's an attack enchantment. Where was it? Right here. So, legendary. It gives you plus 50 attack, plus movement speed, air movement speed, attack speed plus 30. That's crazy good. And then the rest doesn't matter because it's only applying to consumables. And it's not going to be on a consumable. It'll be on a piece of armor. But I forget which ones I can put it on because it's going to be a fish fillet that it comes out as. But if you need to see what those can make, details for armor, it makes amulets or the trick glider. I think I got it on the trick glider. Just yeah, before, but I can potentially make one of these amulets and then just force that one enchantment. That'll be pretty good to start off with. Come on. Alright, and that should be enough to do for the age thing. I need to keep this up. Nope, that is not what I meant to do. You're going to need a lot of wheat, so eventually I'm going to automate this as soon as I get enough batteries to start making the necessary stuff for it. Speaking of which, I need to make a generator. I'm running out of this, so I need to make a well. There's a lot of stuff early game you need to accomplish. And I totally understand, like, if it's your first time playing, like, obviously you're not going to know all this stuff. But this is like a... This is just me because I was bored, and I'm like, hey, let me just do a fast run of everything. Okay. Also, I'm holding the iron, that's good. Don't use the wrong iron. This is the enchanted iron. I need to pick up the regular iron, so whatever I make, it doesn't use the good stuff. I need to make Pokeballs, so I need more sand. Wells. Let's just make... Oh man, it takes iron. Start with 2. Okay, wells, that's good. I need more sand. Cogwheels. Aging facility, I'll take 2 of those. Generator. Okay, steel, cogwheel. Easy enough. I need a bunch of these cogwheels, so I'm just going to make that right off the rip. I'm also out of regular iron, so I think I need to start taking some of this. Just use 10 for now to make steel. Oh man, it's only going to make 2. I forgot that it's a conversion rate of 5 to 1. Balls. But that's okay. Oh, I needed more cogwheels. I needed 1 more. I need 1 more iron. Damn. Alright, I can either farm the boss or I can just open a new island and just get a bunch of oh my gosh, sorry. I need more gold. Damn it. Yo, that's not good. Okay, I don't know what that was. That was really weird. I shouldn't be able to use that cursor like I'm on PC, I'm on Xbox. A little weird glitch there, but that's fine. Okay. So I have my wells, so I need to place those. Eventually I'll automate getting water, because you need a lot of water. That you won't be able to accomplish in like one playthrough. That just takes literally time, a long time. Okay, so water can go over here. Just snap to the grid, it makes it easier to place the next one above it. There we go. And actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that right now because I don't have droppers yet. Once you get droppers, then it'll be faster. But for now, just keep it separate. And then you can gather water there. Okay, brewing station. This can be here for now. Aging facilities. This is just gonna look really weird, like how this setup is for now until I clean everything up. Market. You know what? This can go here. I need to make some money, so I'm just gonna sell this turtle. Sorry, buddy. It sells for $4,000. That's a lot of money. Don't need these refining stones. Honestly, you don't even need big grade. You can just skip doing the refinement until you get like your best weapons in the game, which you can get fairly quickly. And then you just skip using the mid grade and go straight to having high grade. So you don't even need those. Cooking oil, don't need that. Damn, that sells for a decent amount. That's good. I see a little bit of money right now, so don't need horns. Sell anything labeled coins. Don't need a fossil right now. That's for NPCs later. Everything else I'm gonna need. Don't need fangs. Okay, 18 grand. That'll be fine. So in 4 minutes, I'll have that much money. Good. Aging facility. Just make as much of that as I can right now. Water. There we go. Sweet. Water. So now I don't have to hand make these anymore. That's all going. I should have split up the bioethanol, but that's fine. Okay. So generator, I think I needed... Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's why I needed cogwheels. And steel. Oh, that's perfect. 2 is perfect. Okay, that's all I need. Actually, you only really need 1, but 2 to start is nice. Okay, yeah, I need batteries, more bio, and cogwheels. Okay, so I just need iron. For now, because I can't get rid of these people quite yet. I might be able to, but place them on top of these guys. So that way when you travel islands and come back, they'll be on the actual work wheel. See how they're bouncing on them right now? That's fine. When you travel islands and leave and come back... Oh, I needed the money so I could travel. Duh. So as soon as that's done, I'll do that. When we come back, those people will be running on the wheels and then I'll have batteries. Okay. Should have made more chests. The only thing you really need to keep with you almost all the time is logs and stone. Just in case you need to build something or anything, you can already have that stuff with you. It's like the basics. And then keep maybe some iron or something. In case you need to build something out in the field. Also keep a workbench with you so you can have access to building whatever you need while you're out there. That's always a good idea. Okay, 3 bio, that's a pretty good start. Take those. 6, alright, 12 total. That's not bad. Take that. 1 minute. Alright, sweet. Conveyor belts, cogwheels. Alright, so it's looking like I do just need to use the iron. Can always get a lot more anyways. So cogwheels. I forget how many it said. Let's do 5. Conveyor belts are pretty cheap. It's 1 iron to make 10 conveyors. I think you need 30, so whatever. It's not that bad. The rest I'm pretty sure I can convert into cogwheels. I need 10 anyways. Are you kidding me? I'm 1 short. It's fine. I needed 20 steel anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Alright, 20 seconds. Be able to open the first 3 islands. Hopefully I'll get a good... You just gotta have good luck and RNG. And get, like, the ones I would want right off the bat would be a desert island. Island of residence. Oh, nice. I got the money just sold. So, island of residence, perfect. A desert island out of one of these two. I don't have enough logs. Gosh darn it. Yeah, so the reason you want a desert island is so you have access to the lowest level dragon possible, so you can kill him a lot faster. And then you have access to his enchantments, and then boom, you're off to the races with a good build. Oh shoot, I accidentally got rid of my stone axe, but it's very easy to make, so. Wood axe, whatever. Stone, wood, same thing. But yeah, so that's why you really want a low level desert island. And honestly, it's worth, like, say I open that last one and it's not a desert, it's honestly worth it to pick everything up off this, like literally pick all those walls and floors and everything I placed, pick them all up, and then start a new world, and then open, you know, until you get one with a desert island, because you really want that access to that dragon on the lowest level island, being a level 1 island, because then level 2 or higher he starts getting pretty strong, so like you won't be able to kill him as quickly, so you really need him to be low level so you can farm up his iron faster. So I really hope this is a desert. Ah, damn, it's not. That's fine. I have access to green mono, so it's a good start, so let's go here. And iron now. So in about an hour, you can get yourself to a new island and have access to green monos, which is like the single most important monster in the game. And they're right over here. And I have 2 Pokeballs. I have 12. Nice. Oh yeah, so one of the missions gives you 10 Pokeballs. So you're good to start off with that. They always spawn right here. Green monos. Alright, I hit a little too hard, so take off this, just punch them. So you don't accidentally kill them. Get them down to their purple health. This should already be on my health bar. Equip these. Just get kind of close, look down and to the left, throw your Pokeball. Oh, nice. There we go. It's fine if you miss, you have about 5 or so seconds to pick them up before they disappear. There's also a 10% chance, even with the low health, that they'll pop out of the Pokeball, so be ready to throw another one. Actually, I want this level 11 instead. Their hitbox is pretty small, so that's why I'm struggling with actually hitting them. There we go. You only need 2. Technically you only need 1, but just grab 2 to start. Okay, I just need iron. Like a lot of it, so I'm gonna find an iron node. One that's like got a lot of health to it, and just hit it until I have like a few hundred. You can take these things as well. These are wheat crops. You don't really need them, but you can pick them up if you want. Also, this is why killing the boss on the beginner island is a good way to gather iron early game, because he drops 40 every time he dies. He drops 40 every time, so like it's quite easy to get like a couple hundred within like 5 or 10 minutes, unless you can come and find like a bedrock of iron somewhere, and then I basically just build my base next to those, because you need iron a lot. Like, I'm talking like thousands and thousands and thousands of iron throughout the game. So it's worth it. Like on your map, these little cookie looking things, they're bedrocks. Find yourself an iron one, and you're set. Don't forget, crouching brings stamina back faster. Just helps with exploring. Alright, so once I get up to this colder area, I'm going to take area damage. But I know for a fact this is an iron deposit right here. So what you can do actually is if you want to build here, there's an instead of having to deal with the goblins at your base all the time, you can build an item called a talisman flag, and it will prevent the goblins from coming back. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and build. Oh my god, I need to stop. There we go. There we go. Okay. Pretty close to this area, and then just make a mining drill and then mine the iron. But to make a mining drill, I need a few resources. I need cogwheels, batteries, bioethanol. So I'll actually be able to make that pretty quick. And then I'll be set on iron. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of this while I'm here. Bringing these with you is really important, so you can quickly leave an area or leave an island and go back wherever you want. You can make these for fairly cheap. It just makes it, I mean, you won't respawn to this spot specifically. You'll still respawn way back over there, but I'm going to come back to this exact spot eventually anyway, so it's nice to just have that there. Plus, you can just leave the other stuff. Oh, shoot. That was really close. How much do I have right now? 124? I need a little bit more. I need like 200. Just to give myself enough to work with. And then I'll go back to base and grab pretty much everything. And then very quickly move to this area. I usually try to like go next to water, but you can work around that. You know, 150 is fine. Because you need water to make a healing area, but you can use the cooking pots just as well. But see how like the people take a second to load in? Now they're just going to load it on here. They will take damage though, so they will die eventually. But they'll make about 3 batteries each or something like that. 2 or 3. So it's an easy way to get automated batteries without having to do anything. Boom. Everything's done. Nice. Wheat. Should be able to make a sprinkler now as well. I need to also forgot, I need to put the iron in here. Yeah, it takes 10 wheat flour to make 1 bioethanol. So that's why I need a whole bunch of wheat. Because the conversion rate is 2 of this to make 1 of this, and then 10 of this to make 1 of this. So it's 2 times 10 to make 1. So it's 20 individual wheat to make 1 bioethanol. So lots of resources. That's why I highly suggest as soon as you're able to, start automating this process, because this is also highly used. Damn, missed. To open maps and stuff like that. So this process is very important. So the faster you can get this automated, the better. All right, iron, iron. Alright, I also unlocked the next steps of getting stuff, so I need to make steel as well. It's 7 steel. It's terrible. That's why you also need a bunch to start, a bunch of iron to start, because the steel conversion rate is very bad. Make some more cogs. Need to grab some straw. Make some of the paper for the mission. Wheat and sand. I need one of those anyways. Did I already make one of those? Damn it. I need this for money. Batteries, that's right. See how they died? But they spit the batteries out, so that's good. So that's the easy way to make batteries. And then if I needed them again, you can just leave the island, come right back, and they'll be respawned. Okay, boom. That's good, but actually, you know what? I should probably do the mining first because I need sand and one for iron. Any more batteries and cogwheels. Okay. So grab iron. I need a few more of this. Cogwheels. Just gonna make another 10, why not? Also, steel chests available to me. Probably won't make them right this second, but I will need them eventually. Also, I need a sprinkler, so I need more water and 5 cogwheels. Perfect. Also, if you need batteries, you can also just run on it yourself, but it takes quite a while, so I'm just gonna leave and come right back. Also, this is a different island. Woo, cool. Don't care. Come back. Alright, and they'll give me more batteries. Sweet. You could also do this for every person that's here and get like, you know, 10 times 4, like 40 batteries every time you come back. But you don't need that many every single time. Okay. Buckets of water. Did I not just grab a bunch of water? Really? What the heck? Alright, looks like I'm just gonna make some buckets. Guess you can only make buckets in your own inventory, and I don't have any stone. Awesome. And you can only make them 10 at a time. Alright, time to hand grab some buckets. Oh, I have 50 on me. It's because they're equipped. That's why. It's because they were equipped. That's why they weren't showing up in my craftable thing. Alright, you just need one. So that's good. I need to check my batteries. Yes. Thank you for your patronage. Okay. It's rotating saw. Dope. Do I have stone walls? Yes. Alright. So after many hours of painstaking trial and error, experience, knowledge, learning, bunch of crap, this is just the easiest way to do this stuff. Also, I need a steel chest. It's almost all my iron. Jeez. Just do 5. I need 1 steel chest. Can I make absorbers yet? I cannot. Also, I need 20 steel to advance the age so I can start getting absorbers. And 10 more cogs. So I may need to go get more iron. That's okay. For now, I can just at least get this started. Sweet. Alright, I need more iron. No. First, I need the mining drills. Did I make one already? Yes, I did. Okay. So don't really worry too much about enemies in the beginning. Like, yeah, it's fun to kill. Oh, damn. As soon as I said that, I almost died. You can just run right past them. Just dodge their attacks. Do I have a skill point? I'm gonna learn heal so I can heal myself. Been running around with like no health. Okay, let me do that. Let me hide behind this stone first. Skills. Go over to magic, grab heal. You only need one level. It just does 45% of your health for one skill point. It's a lot. Skills. Combat. Berserk. Alright, starting to get the other attack skills. Soon I'll be able to fight stuff fairly easily. Not having to worry too much about damage and dying, because I'll just be killing them too quickly. Alright. Pretty much right in front of me. Alright, I forgot to make the talisman flag when I was thinking about it, so I need to make furniture workbench. I don't have any copper. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'll just do this quickly then. I need to face this the other way. You know what? This one guy's gonna make me mad. The one goblin I don't like is the hunters, because they just are so annoying to deal with. Okay, I face this the wrong way. Notice when I place it, which way the gold arrow is facing. So it's hard to see, but see that bigger arrow on top of the screen? That's the direction the iron ore will spit out. So I want it to face this direction. I need these guys to stop messing with me. They'll just keep respawning if I kill them, so I'm just not going to deal with that. For now, I just need to get a bunch of iron. This will just help me with the gathering more by having the mine go at the same time. Or the mining drill. Alright, the goblin saw me again. Hold on. Also, if you do your buffs, you'll do more damage to the rock. So you actually gain more faster. So now I'm consistently doing at least 100 damage. Before I was doing like 60. Plus your attack speed goes up a little bit with one of those buff skills. I forget which one. I think it's Berserk. You get a little bit of attack speed as well. Should be good enough for my purposes. Yeah, almost 200. I'll get 200 and then call it even, because it's 5 per steel ingot. Or it's, okay. I think it's 2 iron ore for 1 iron ingot, and then it's 5 iron ingots, so it's 10 iron ore per 10 steel. I don't know. Conversion's a little weird, but that should be fine. Pick this back up. When I'm back at base, I gotta remember to make a talisman flag. Okay, they'll be back. Make more batteries. That's good. Forgot to grab the other ones that were on the ground. That's fine. But watch. So see how there's a bunch of wheat on the ground? As soon as it cuts another square, most of those go away because of the item limit on Xbox. Kind of sucks. So, like, we had to come up with different ways of doing automations because we couldn't do, like, the normal ways because of the item limit on us. It sucked. But it's fine. Most of us came up with pretty good ways. Okay, grab this, grab that. Rotating saw, mining drill. Got those, furniture workbench. So the item I'm talking about to keep things from coming back is this. So I need leathers and bones, which I think I have both. And neither. Okay, shoot. I'm gonna capture the cow, the bear, and a deer. Oops. Perfect. The deer are hard to catch. You have to kind of stand kind of far away. Because they'll like detect you're looking at them or something like that. It's weird. So you have to like... Because they're jumping around is going to make it almost impossible to get the Pokeball to work. There you go. You just got to wait until they like slow down for a second. There you go. Catch a deer. So you'll be able to breed these monsters. So then you can like basically have unlimited resources that they drop. So if you need a bunch of bones, you can breed deer together and then have them fall into water so they die, and then go from there. Same thing with bears. If you need a bunch of bear leather, because bears enchanted leather will give you plus attack, so early game it's good for your build. Oh, come on. I should be using a sword. My swing animation is very slow with an axe. Oh my gosh. How do I not? Oh, I have 0 mana. Alright, I need to refocus my efforts. Hold on. Sometimes it's okay to take a step back from a situation. Also, I need this floor so I can... Okay, so I can eat. There we go, eat that. Eat this. I need health, I need mana. Food has a slight cooldown before you can eat it again. Alright, now I can use the heal spell. There we go, now I'm ready. You just leave that floor, it doesn't matter. Alright, sword back on. I need to get him to purple health, throw a Pokeball. Perfect. See, sometimes it just takes a second to regroup. He may pop out, so just be prepared to throw another one. Okay, captured a bear, captured a cow, got the deer. Let me capture another cow as basically my breeding sacrifice, basically. You'll see what I mean. Yellow health can work too, it's just a 50% catch rate, so it doesn't always work. Alright, let me get this wheat. Yes, the saw hurts you, but it only does 2 damage, so it doesn't do a lot, so don't be scared. Okay. Yes. I need saltpeter for making something for later, so anytime you have feces, just make the saltpeter. You're gonna need 50 of it eventually. Okay. Can I make a retriever rod yet? I cannot. That'll be the next age. Okay, for now I just need to advance the age so I can get on a lot more stuff. Cogwheels. And steel. Yep, 7 more cogwheels, 9 more steel. Not that bad. I can also do this, but I'm just gonna skip. I can't skip it. Sorry, I have to do this because then I can get titanium. But I don't want to do that quite this second. I want to wait until after I advance the age. All right, 4 more. Alright, so about an hour and 20 minutes or so. Why am I frozen? I'm on the 4th age. It's not bad. So now I need titanium, batteries, bioethanol, which I already have pretty much 2 out of those 3. I just need to get myself some titanium and a little bit more money. So not that bad. Did I grab... I don't know, but I can sell those. They don't sell for shit. Gotcha coin. Don't need those right now. Sell for a lot. So that's nice. Don't need that. Don't need this anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need silver. Alright, that's almost 20,000 right there. That's good. Yep, perfect. So I just need more batteries. And some titanium. And we're pretty much done. We can get straight to the 5th age. Pretty easy. Most people's hang-ups are getting the bioethanol and the batteries quickly. Just because they don't know about how to get them. Which is understandable. It's hard. The game doesn't tell you. Not really. Also, I have sandwiches unlocked. That's really good. I need to make some bread. I forgot that was one of the missions. And then I can have the really good food early game. So rotating saw, pick this guy up. I need to pick him up and set him down 5 times for a mission. So I'm just going to put that on the hotbar. Set it down, place, pick it up. You're going to take damage because you have to be like right on it to pick it up. So don't worry about it. Don't make 5 of these, just place it 5 times. Same thing with the mining drill. You just gotta place it 5 times. You don't have to make 5 of them. See how it says it's set up 5? Sometimes the words are a little misleading. There we go. This last time. Boom, there you go. Mission, claim. I should have had the mining drill on the sand over here. I need sand. That's fine, it's not as important as iron. Okay, bioethanol, that, titanium. Titanium's, there's one node at the top of the mountain way up there. But I could also just go to another island and get a lot more. I could also try to open this island. Let me do that. I need logs. These bushes will do nice. Oh, also I have access to absorbers now, so that's good. Charcoal. Probably pick all this crap out of my boxes now. Two off the bat. This is why I made a bunch of charcoal in the beginning, so I didn't have to wait for it now. Make a bunch now. Batteries I'm low on, so let's just do 2. I'm just low on batteries, so that's fine. Actually, you know what? I don't need to be low on batteries. Oops. That was the wrong direction. You can like sprint in the water. So like here's the normal swimming speed, and then this is the sprinting speed. You can make yourself faster in water with one of the skills in the living tab. My opinion, it's really not worth it in the beginning, but you can do whatever you want. Okay, grab. Might as well stick with the pattern. Alright. The next step I'm about to do is the healing area. This area is very, very important. Because you notice how like things take damage when they're on the machines. So you need to keep them alive somehow. And one of the ways to do that, probably the best way anyways, is by using the green monos as a healing system. Because the green monos die in water. When the green monos die, they heal everything, like literally everything, including building materials, trees, stones, other monsters, whatever else is around them. When they die, it'll heal them. So you gotta build an area to breed them into water, or cooking pot, doesn't matter, you can use both, but water's right here, so I might as well. You need them to fall in the water, but you can't let them fall too far down, so you need to prevent them from falling super far. So place it just about there, and then you could, that way they'll just kind of float in the water and take damage, and their healing radius will be as big as possible, so you can take advantage of it. Okay, place your breeder, snap it to the grid so it's straight, have it face the water. There we go. Call it the Mario pipe. Take your 2 monos. You can, if you only had 1 mono, place it on the left side, because whatever's on the left is what's reproduced. Normally I would just place the level 1 cow, but you can also place another mono, doesn't matter. Boom, here's your healing area. The next part you need is a market and an absorber. Get this baby close as you can to the edge. You're gonna have that little hangover, it's fine. Take your absorber, place it, like right there. This is a very basic healing area. Now, normally I place it above. The market is gonna go above, so it can absorb straight upwards. This is very important for a couple reasons. So what I'm doing right now is just to make it easier to place in the middle. Snap to the grid, have part of the market hanging over, so that way the bottom is accessible. Like look on about a girl's skirt, I guess. Also, you can count the stones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the middle line of this wood flooring. So you can just place it like right here. 1, 2. And you pretty much guarantee that you're gonna have it be over the middle. Now the reason I placed the floor off to the left like that with the free place is for this next part. With it snapped to the grid, it won't let me place there, but it will let me place here. So what you can do is you could trick the game into letting you place it to the spot there. To see how it's there for a second? Ah shit, it's gonna be annoying. I need the retriever rod for this part. That'll make it a little easier if I mess it up. Should have unlocked it now. There we go. Yep. Need 1 more battery. Are you kidding me? I need 1 battery. Alright, screw it. I'll just run on here. So you can do it yourself. It does take a little bit. But it's worth it. Oh, his dead body's kind of... Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. This poor old man, look, his friend's looking at me like, ah, you're running on Frederick. He's not even cold yet. Quiet, Frank, you're next. Alright, okay, so Retriever Rod is your best friend for building, because instead of having to hold down whatever button to retrieve things, you can just equip your Retriever Rod and grab them immediately. So when I'm placing this floor, if it's being a little troublesome and placing in the wrong spot, I can just grab it fast, like that. So that placement glitch will just let, now that absorbers will work through the floors like that. So you have to attach them while they're, the bottom is available. And then you can place another floor there, and you're good to go. Boom. This is a more advanced version of a basic healing area. And then what you can do is now, I can grab the generators. So now, because animals take damage while they're on the generator, just put them next to the healing area. Boom. Now whatever monster you place in here, like a bear, I'll do a cow because I have 2 of them. This cow will never die now. And you'll have automatic batteries. You just need to take a dropper. Okay, I always do this because you're going to place a chest. Right here. I don't have another absorber. Awesome. battery. Looky there. Automated batteries. But yeah, this cow's going to get healed because the green monos heal everything when they die. So see how he's like floating in the water taking damage? He's in there. Now watch the cow itself. There's going to be a little green healing aura around it, and he gains health. So he's good. So now he will forever produce batteries, and the dropper will drop the batteries out, so it'll just perpetually make them. You just got to make yourself absorbers and attach it to the chest. You only need one, but I need more absorbers for other stuff, so I just want to make it more. Now you can do this with the wall still there, or you can move the wall first and then do it. So like, see how it's kind of being annoying? Damn it, I mean, I grabbed the dropper. Okay, you might have an easier time placing the absorber first and then placing the wall. Because as long as a little bit of that absorber is sticking through, it'll work through that wall. So, watch with the dropper. Doesn't matter exactly where you throw it. But yeah, see now this chest will now collect the batteries. So now you have fully automated. You make a healing area, then you add the battery and throw a dropper and a chest with an absorber, and you're good. Automatic batteries. And then also, you can add more if you want, but you really only need one. This livestock machine will be for something very specific, but basically, there's a monster that produces pumpkins very quickly in this thing, and then I use it to make money. Because you can just sell it. See, you see how the market, I used a market and not like a chest to get rid of the eggs. It can also be used to absorb whatever you place in here. So, say I threw a bear in here. It's going to produce salmon. Then you throw a bunch of droppers on the side. You need a bunch because it won't keep up with how fast that salmon's being produced. So let's say I did just the one. See how it's shooting the fish? It'll now shoot that fish forever into the market and make you money. A different monster gives you pumpkins, and they sell very, very fast. Or they sell make a lot of pumpkins. So it's an easy way to make money. Okay. The deer, I forget what the deer makes, but it's fine. For now, it's just going to stay empty. What I need to make is another breeding machine because I need to get some bones and leather from the bear. This is where it gets interesting. So, take this floor away. Before you do the next part, make sure you box everything in. Oops. Wrong spot. Just attach to it. It's easier to pick it up that way. Okay, so basically I may... Shoot, I didn't think about this. Okay, sometimes you run into a problem where, like, see how it's not very deep? If I breed like bears in here, they may just climb right out. So actually, I probably should do it over here. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. Okay, try not to make this a tutorial and just do this quickly. But I'm still end up talking to you guys through this stuff. At least you know then what I'm like actually trying to accomplish. But basically I need the breeder to breed the bears over like semi-deep water, so that way they can't get out of the breeding area. And that way they stay in the water and they die. Probably even extend this one more square. Make it too long. Still in kind of shallowish water, but that's fine, it should work. I didn't think I can make it too high. Okay, take your other breeder. Snap it to the grid. They can, like, I don't know if this will push them away from each other or not, but you can just do it, like, right there. Yeah, it should be fine. It may move in, like, a couple spots, but it should be okay. And now, remember my trick? You don't need two bears. You just need the bear, whatever you're trying to breed, to be on the left side. See how you got the healing ability? That's good. So that green mono reaches all the way back here. That's very, very good. I was worried that it wouldn't reach. And then you can pretty much put whatever you need on whatever you want on the other side. They'll breed together. It'll just reproduce the bear. Shoot. Sweet. I think it's just barely tall enough to where the bear can't get out. So see how the resources are now coming up? That's good. I know I said I wouldn't use these wood floors, but I just need to do this for now. I also need another chest. I use a small one for now, it's fine. But see how it's just like a small contained area and the resources are just like floating in the water? You can place a chest like right here. Absorber. Don't have it sticking through the floor, but don't place it too low or too high. That bear's gonna fuck me up. Jesus, that's annoying. Alright, that should be fine. It's not exactly center, but I don't care. It'll work. So there you go. Now you can absorb all this stuff. So now you have access to their flesh, talons, fangs, leather. I also thought they drop bones, which apparently they don't. So I need to do deer. After this collects like about 40 leather or so, I'm gonna switch over to deers. Now I could also do this on the other side as well, but that requires another breeder. But here you go. This is how you collect yourself resources. So that bear, notice how it said bears. If I go down to the leather, oh, I have 25 already. It gives you attack and a little bit of defense and attack speed. So if I go to the blacksmith, there is some armor available now. It's called iron armor, or red light armor for men, whatever. It's called iron armor. It uses 20 iron and 20 leather. So if I use 20 of that ancient veteran iron, and then some deer leather and bear leather, you can make yourself armor with 4 enchantments very early on. Alright, that should be good enough for now. Now, to pick them back up, you just have to throw another Pokeball. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. It's worth it. Also, hold on. The bear. Okay, everything is getting healed, so everything is close enough. The radius for this healing is not very big, so honestly, any further out and it wouldn't get healed. So you just gotta make sure you're not putting things too far away. Alright, let's go ahead and do the deer now. Now, this is also an easy way to make multiples of a monster. Like, say you wanted to make a bunch of bears for some reason. Instead of having them fall in the water, just place a floor over the water. Like this. And then you just converted it from a killing area to a breeding area. So now anything that comes out, just throw another Pokeball at it and you'll be fine. And you'll be able to catch them. You don't need to lower their health at all. Bred monsters are still considered like, they're not wild. So you can still catch them with relative ease. You just gotta like throw the shot very well. See, the deer is much smaller than the bear. It doesn't run away immediately. So this is a much better area for deers. The bears, I would still make it a little bit bigger. But very quick and easy way to do this stuff. And they drop flesh, horns, and bones. And I think leather as well sometimes. But the bones is really what I actually need for now. So let that run for a little bit. This livestock machine is going to stay empty for a little bit. Until I get the jack-o'-lanterns. Sweet, 24 batteries. Awesome, and now that I have access to all the things I need, I can start doing automated this stuff. I need more absorbers, another steel chest, 2 absorbers. Soon this will actually be a full automation, you'll see. So I won't even have to touch anything, and then it'll just automatically be making bioethanol. It's very cool. Okay, start with one corner. Chest, snap to the grid. Long ways. I can never remember the exact spot, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. Now, if you're worried about it falling, you can always place another floor here, and that'll be fine. What you really need is chest so you can be closer. You just need a little bit of the chest overhanging the edge, so that way you can place the absorber on the bottom. And just through experience, I know that that's about middle right there. And it's working on the chest. Okay, that's perfect. See how now it's going straight up? You need 2 absorbers. One is not strong enough. And now that you have the absorbers, you're all set. Place your other floors. Bada bing, bada boom. And if one of these is out of whack, like I can tell just from looking, that one floor is in the wrong direction, just pick it up and replace it. Boom. Now they're all facing the same direction. Now, this is auto watering, auto cutting, and auto collecting through the absorbers through the floors. And this should have a bunch of wheat in it now. Good to go. Now, if you need to, the next step is to automate making the wheat flour. Very simple. Take your cooking pots. I'm going to pick these up too since I need them. Also, I should probably be deleting all the enchantments that are on my building materials because it'll make the stacking really weird if I don't. Okay. Cooking pots. This needs to be in a direct line with one of the 4 faces of the chest. What I mean is like this side, it needs to be in like this spot, you know what I mean? Directly in line with one of the faces. So I'm just going to do here. Need to rotate twice so that way when you put the dropper on it, it faces directly at the chest. It's good. I was trying to explain this to somebody earlier and it was very, very difficult to explain what I meant. It took a long time for them to finally get to the point where they understood. Okay, 1 dropper. And you want them to be kind of close. You don't need them to be very far away. The further away, the more the resources are going to get flung all over. You don't want that. Take your craft connector, put it on that chest itself, not the cooking pot. The higher up it is, usually the better it works for some reason. Yeah, see, it's working. When the red laser comes out, it's actually connected to it. Right there. Maybe that is not actually in a good spot. Whatever. All you need it to be is, yeah, the screen. There we go. Automate, craft. Take your absorbers. I could have sworn I made absorbers. Oh well, whatever. I can make some right now. Oh, I used them on the chest. Duh. I need 3. Okay, put the absorbers pretty much just in line with the droppers and you're good to go. Boom. There you go. Now you have cooking pots automatically cooking the wheat flour. They drop out, get absorbed right back into the same chest. The reason you need to absorb back into the same chest is that now you can take your aging facility and do the exact same thing and then get bioethanol automatically going. Absorber. If anything, I probably should have moved it a little bit closer, but that's okay. Aging facility, automate, bio. Boom, there you go. Automatic bioethanol. Now, anytime I need bio, wheat flour, or wheat, I can just come over here and be good. If you want, you can add another cooking pot right here. You can do another bioethanol, it doesn't matter. Yeah, automatic. Pretty simple, and it's very small footprint. It's only a 2 by 2 by like 3 size. That's a pretty small footprint. Now that I have droppers as well, I can start getting my water set up. So let's grab that. I could probably just do it right in this corner. I don't want to do this. Whatever, this is all off-centered anyways. It doesn't even matter. This should have been actually more over here, but that's fine. Whatever. Okay, let's grab that, grab that, grab that. Titanium, batteries, bio. Alright, titanium would be easy to get. Alright, this is going well. I also need some, because I'm on console, I need these things called artificial monoliths. They keep things rendered in, so that way when I leave the island and come back, they won't like leave their spots on the machines. So I'll need to place this down. PC, you have an option in your settings tab you can change that won't affect the physics. Lucky bastards. Alright. So if you look on the minimap, you can now see that golden square. That's the area that keeps rendered in. So whenever I leave and come back, whatever's inside this gold square is good to go. That way my monsters won't die or disappear. What else do I need? Nothing. Okay. Just for the bioethanol and the batteries to keep going. So I also need titanium. Let's just go here. That'll be a lot more available on level 1, 2, and 3 islands than the beginner island. So might as well just come over here. Also, I need sand because I need Pokeballs. So you can get them from like river rocks, or you can just go to a sand node. That should give me sand, I thought. Yeah, it does. A little bit, though. Obviously, these sand nodes give you a lot more, though. My character's pretty hungry now, so let me go ahead and eat some bread. Eat some eggs. There we go. Should be fine for now. There's also a merchant right up there I'm going to catch. And I have 2 Pokeballs. Perfect. Because you can breed up merchants, it's really important. So you have access to their, instead of like trying to find them on random islands and just talking to them then, you can just breed up like 100 of them and then place them on a bunch of different islands. So you always have access to them. And their inventory changes based on what island level they're on. So you have them, you should place them on levels 1 through 7 islands, so that way you can access their entire inventory. And then just put a bunch on each island level, like 10 or 20, so you just have a bunch of different options to buy from. And then once you have your money farm going, you'll be able to buy anything that you need, pretty much. So it's really good. So this is one of the first things I always try to do as well. First, obviously, you're going to talk to them, so you can see what you can buy. Okay, fish, good deal. I need fish scales for something, so buy some of that. It's a 2-handed sword, can't even use it. Also, he sells health potions, so buy a bunch for now. And he's selling iron, sweet. It's pretty cheap to buy a stack, it's only 18 grand. It's buying 100 iron, that's good. Also, warriors is a good enchantment, so I'm not gonna make anything out of that. Alright, cool. That's all I really needed. Lowers health. Come back here, he doesn't fight, so. Fudge Pop, I accidentally hit him with this stronger move. Well, shoot, that sucks. Alright, I can get him again, that's not a big deal. That was really dumb, though. Alright, there's titanium. Oh, I don't have a steel pickaxe, duh. Well, damn, this trip was wasted then. Actually, here, let me talk to Fergus. He gives you, you need to talk to him a bunch. He gives you, for 1 log, he gives you a slate of growth. It's a really good deal. Alright, I need to go back to base because I need to make a steel pickaxe. I forgot about that. But while I'm right here, let me get some iron. Actually, I can get myself a titanium pickaxe at the base. Damn, this is kind of a wasted trip. Well. Shave off like 5 minutes or whatever. I'm gonna need at least 25 iron. Maybe even 50 to make the 5 steel to get the steel pickaxe, so I can go get the titanium. So I can get 5 titanium ingots so I can make a titanium axe pickaxe. Then I also need to go get a bunch of titanium so I can advance the age. And then I'll be able to get gold and all the other stuff. So you can fairly quickly get through the ages and get up to the higher tier within like a couple hours. Like I've only been on here for a little under 2 hours now. As far as like actual gameplay, the first like 10-15 minutes I was just talking. So within like a couple hours, if you sort of know what you're doing, you can very quickly get to the where you need to be in the game. Batteries. Boom. Yeah, so wheat flour, wheat, anything you really need. So I just need 7 more bile, so I just gotta wait for it. Also need logs, of course. Okay. Alright, steel pickaxe. They look like almost exactly the same as iron pickaxes. That's why I was confused, because look at the difference. That's steel, that's iron. Can't really... It's so close. Alright. Offer. Alright, there's titanium on this island I can go grab. Ooh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, let's make some sandwiches. I can only make 5 because I only have 5 bread. It's fine. I can make a bunch out of that. 2 is good. Sandwiches give you 60 hunger per sandwich. So you can, with 2 sandwiches, you can completely bring your hunger back up to full. So it's very economical, like early game. It's 1 bread and 1 egg to make a sandwich. So it's just super easy because almost everything drops eggs. The mono drops eggs. Those people on the bridge drop eggs. The birds drop eggs. So it's really easy to get them. Okay. Steel. It already is equipped. Boom. Titanium. And I should get at least 5. Which would be enough to make a titanium pickaxe. So you can just skip titanium altogether and go straight to... Now you don't... I think that was the only node on the entire island for titanium. So you won't have enough to make yourself a pickaxe and advance the age, so you have to travel islands at this point. So if you're doing a gameplay where you didn't leave the beginner island, you wouldn't be able to make it past this age, because there aren't enough titaniums on this island. I think it's just that one. So at this point, this is when you would actually, if you're trying to advance the age, you would actually have to leave an island at this point to then get titanium, which kind of stinks. But because I was thinking about doing that as a playthrough, like what if you just never left the beginner island? And then I was like, well, you wouldn't be able to get to the last stage anyways because you need the titanium. Yeah, it's 5 ingots. You only get 13 out of each rock, so. Yeah, see how they're gold? The gold does not exist on the beginner island, so you wouldn't even be able to get to that point. But it's on the next island, so it's fine. Okay. So usually I make myself a titanium pickaxe and a titanium axe, and I go from there. But it takes 10 titanium to make the... Oh, it's 20. Never mind. So I stick with steel, or even silver, honestly. Not many new things, but yeah, it's not bad. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Batteries. Sometimes it doesn't. See how it kind of went over it? It's fine. You can just put another absorber on the very top if you're really worried about that 1 or 2 that escape. Okay, grab this, make bread. Don't make all the bread, that would take too long. Just make like 10. So then this one's opening up, so I can make more over here if I wanted. Honestly, about 40 sandwiches. And by the time I eat all the 40, I should have enough merchants to then go off and buy just food from merchants instead. The merchants end up selling way better food than you can make early game. So it's just better to buy from them instead. only have 6 eggs. Nice. So if I needed more eggs, what I could do is I could catch myself a mono and replace the deer with a mono, and then basically I would have an egg collection. Or instead of this being a market, I could just replace this with a oh god, I can't think of the word, the chest, and then it could collect eggs for me instead of selling them. But here we go. Bones, leather, flesh if I needed it for food, and other materials as well. I'm gonna let that run a little bit longer, because why not? I'll need bones eventually. But the reason I needed bones is if you come over to the furniture workbench. Where is it? This thing. I needed this for my other idea for a base is gonna be. But basically you take these and you place it somewhere, and then monsters around that area don't respawn. But it has 3 modes, so you need multiple flags. Okay, titanium. That's what I really need. Cool, let's finally go back here. Alright, we're almost at about the 2-hour mark of gameplay. We pretty much are. And I'm on the almost on the 5th age, so not bad. Alright, and then try number 2. Let's take off my gear, so I don't hit as hard, so I don't accidentally kill him again. Equip your Pokeball first, so you just are ready. Probably should have talked to him first, because his stuff has changed. Ah, see, he's selling titanium, so I could just buy it. Costs a lot though, so I may not have enough money for all 20. Yeah, I'm 1 shy, so I can just buy the 19, that's fine. But now I'm out of money, so that's fine. Capture this guy. Do not let him run in the water. They will though, so you can't let them die. They take damage from water, so. Cool. Got the merchant. I only need to catch 1 more monster, and then I'll have that mission complete. That's good. I can pretty much catch anything. Like even that skeleton if I wanted. But I don't, so. Wait, where's this titanium I saw before? Oh, it's right here. It's hard to, excuse me, it's hard to tell at night, but it's like pink. Also, I don't have enough space, so I need to... I don't need the ash for anything right now. Okay, oh, I also don't need too much titanium anyways, because I already bought it from the merchant, so. Let me talk to Fergus Boy. Oh, his thing resets every hour, so if he doesn't open up his chat thing, like if he just keeps saying you're giving me log but doesn't actually open up his dialogue, his thing hasn't reset yet, so you gotta wait. That's all I needed. I just needed a little bit of titanium and the merchant, and I'm all set. I can head back to base. Also, here's another trick. The retriever rod can reach really far, so you can just grab the transportation thing and place it wherever you need it. And in the future, as soon as I come back to the world, I can just grab it from over here and put it back over where it normally is. Pretty cool idea. And the retriever rod can grab from as far away as you can see, so if something was way up at the top of the mountain over there, as long as it's like visible and rendered, you can grab it. I love it. Retriever rod's like the GOAT. Okay, see how things took a second to load in? If you didn't have the artificial monolith on console, the monsters probably would have been out. Would have sucked. Okay, now that I have a merchant, I'm gonna have to breed up a bunch, so I'm gonna go ahead and stick them in here for now. I'll do that later. Bio. I think I only need a couple. Oh, there we go. I just need money now. Well, shoot. He makes salmon. Salmon don't sell for very much, I don't think. Yeah, I'll just sell some more shit. You know what I can sell? The resources that the deer and stuff have been dropping. You just grab all this shit and sell most of it. Because a lot of the stuff you just won't use, so honestly, you can just get rid of it. So, like, I know off the rip, I'm not going to use fangs right now. Leather I'm going to keep because I will use it. I won't use talons. So I can just get all those. Feathers I'll keep. Slates and grow sell for a lot, but don't do that. Don't sell the slates. Sheep's wool, very easy to get. Plus, I could just catch a sheep and kill them a bunch. Most of the time, materials don't sell for a lot. You want to sell more like, I don't know. This craft connector sells for 4,600, and it doesn't cost very much to make, so it's a good idea. Also, weapons you don't use, stuff like that. But that's 33,000. That's all I really need right now. Freaking 4 minutes, of course. Horns, I won't use for right now because it's made for only very few weapons and items, so I can just sell that. Now I have 100,000 gold, so there we go. That'll be enough to advance the age. Perfect. And we'll be in the 5th age within about 2 hours. It's not bad. Sandwiches, dope. I have a bunch. And I'm gonna make more. I don't have that many. Fuck. I need more eggs. Sweet. Alright. And oh yeah, the water farm. That's what I was gonna do. So I need droppers. Charcoal, of course I'm out. Alright, this is where you can either do the furnace, but I'm also out of logs, so let's just do that. I need to get logs while I'm waiting. As soon as you get green monos, it's also a good idea to get yourself a log farm going, but it's a little more intensive because you need a few extra items that either come from specific spots or you just have to hand farm the resources. Yeah, you basically just you need a breeder for the green monos to die in the water, and then above them you place your you can plant trees, and then you have to grow the trees, and then you can put some reapers down, and then you have automatic logs. But it takes a little bit of finessing. And the stuff that you need to grow trees is a little annoying to make, so for now, hand farming is fine. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna need more droppers. About 18. Okay, I also need more wells. 4 would be fine. What am I out of now? Stone? Yeah. Walls ready. Of course I'm out of walls. Okay, stone walls will be fine. Alright. So for automatic water, it's fairly simple. You just stack some wells, throw some droppers on them, and then chest with an absorber. See how things are like now stacking really weird? It's because there's different enchantments. Wash those away. There you go. Now they stack nice. Alright. I like to check which way the droppers are facing. So that way they're facing the exact same spot. So here and perfect. Okay, this is also why you need to stack to the grid, or snap to the grid, so that way you can place it in the exact same spot. It's off a little bit. There we go. Same thing for here. There we go. Jump place makes it easier. This is where you grab your droppers. See, it's just shooting them out. If you place a wall in front of the droppers, it'll stop the water from flying really far. Place a chest with an absorber, and bada bing, bada boom. Automatic water. But I need more droppers, so I'm also out of iron. Awesome. Actually, it's not even the best spot for water because I need 3 empty sides. So I should. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I also need a chest, so this is gonna be fun. Need one more droppers. It's probably the charcoal. Still chest would be better. And I need those 2 cooking pots. That's perfect. Should probably make one more just so I have one for making food. I need stone and charcoal. That's fine. Alright, one more dropper and then I'll go run off, finish this. Good. Also, I think I have a skill point. And then I'll go back into doing a bunch of these missions really quickly because I've kind of been neglecting them. You start off by doing a bunch and then you kind of like taper off after a little bit. I just want to see which direction these are facing. So if they're lined up like this, so I'll have them shoot into the corner. So that's good, and that's good. I just need to move it a little bit. Like that. I think. Perfect. Sweet. That way they just go right into the corner. And then you can have just my patented little this part you need to not snap to the grid so you can place it closer. Because you need it to be like right there. When I came up with this way of doing automatic water, I thought it was pretty genius. So the absorbers work through the walls. And then you can place cooking pots on either side. And then craft connect them to the chest. But you just gotta make sure that the droppers actually face back into the chest. So that actually is not a good spot. You could also do it in front of it, make it a little easier, but I don't like making things that easy. Don't let it be too close, actually. That should be fine. I need to turn it the other way. Snap to the grid, 2 clicks that way. There we go. That should be better. There we go. Actually, no, I think it's just the original orientation. When you snap to the grid, see, sometimes like it's just weird. You gotta finagle it. Okay, so it wasn't working. 2 clicks, so let's try 4. Maybe the even number of clicks is what's messing me up. I want it to face directly at the chest. Let's just try 3, screw it. Let's try 3 the other way. Sorry, this is part of the trial and error process. Sometimes shit works. There we go. Okay, so it's just okay. So let me. So it was 3 clicks to the left. So when I did that, 2, 3. So it's just the off. It's not the big. Okay, I got it. So as long as the big diamond. Yeah, there we go. Figured it out. So it's just the off. It's not the big diamond. It's the other smaller diamonds to the side. There we go. All right, that one's a little bit further away. Don't like that. That'll actually make this a lot faster in the future if I ever do this again. Okay. So the reason I'm trying to get these droppers as low as I can get them without being clipped to the floor is because you don't want this stuff to drop. See how the other one on this side is a little higher? Sometimes it'll shoot over the top of the chest. So you don't want that. So you need them to actually be lower so they would like smack into the chest and then stop moving. So that way the absorbers have a second to like actually pick the item up. So right about there. Perfect. Both pretty low. Craft connector to the chest. Both sides. Bada bing, bada boom, auto craft. Now, the very first thing you can select is just cups of water. There you go. Auto craft. And now you just need 2 absorbers, which. Shoot, I don't know, I only had the 1. I need to make more absorbers then. 2 more absorbers, and then that'll be it. That's all I got. Oh, I'm on iron. Shoot. I also need some more droppers for the other wells. Oh, I also need to place the other wells. So this is why placing snap to the grid is really important, because now that I come back, I can actually line these up exactly correct, like right on top of each other. If I was doing the free placing mode, it would be off by like a hair and it would look really stupid. I don't like that. So let's go ahead and, because you can get this literally exactly on the same spot, just like that. Snapping to the grid for the win. Okay, line this up. Pretty much just walk into it and it's about right on there. You just walk away a step, boom. Boom, double stack. Bam. Okay, it's a little hard to see, but basically just go halfway, a little bit further up. And you can tell if it's working, because see how there we go, that one spit out, and the very top one now it's about to go, and it spit out. Boom, good. If they were attached to the wrong one, they would just continue, they wouldn't spit anything out, they would just start doing more. Oh shoot, see, that placed very weird. See, it's hard to see with the walls here, so I can actually just take the walls off for a second, and then just put them back up, if you want. Alright, for the sake of conformity, there we go. And they look very good. And this stuff is set up, and throw absorbers on either side of the chest, so it can collect the nice cups of water. Now this is a very slow automation because water just takes forever to cook in the cooking pot, so you just gotta let this run for a long time. But yeah, that's automatic water. And you can make this over and over and over, so you can do this again like right here, you can do it over there, you can do it over there, so you can make as many as you want. But for now, this will serve its purpose. But see how freaking slow it takes? You can't even see it really moving, but it is moving. It takes about 5 minutes to make 1 cup of water, so you just gotta let that shit run. And it's 30 buckets of water to make 1 cup, so that's why you need to let it automate and do its thing. Cool, that's good to go. I think I can advance the age though, because I have all the stuff, and the market sold finally. Oops. Boom. Next stage. Alright, we're in the age of evolution, the 5th age. And it didn't take very long. Yeah. So the next one up, you need 10 million gold and a bunch of resources that you don't have access to right now. You need to open up to an island level 5 right here. And that's where you get those resources, because it's going to be a hell island. But I don't have that stuff yet. So the next thing I know I need to do is do an iron farm, which I can either do with crocodiles, Kevin the Thief Boss, or that iron node that I went to. Which if I did go to the iron node, I would have to move my entire base, but I've actually got a bunch of stuff set up now, so I think what I'll do is just do a crocodile and or thief boss farm. But that requires me going to another island, so let's go. Oh man, I can't remember where he spawns on certain islands. Spawns over here on this island. So there's a NPC called Kevin something. His name is Kevin. His name changes based on what level he is. But if you find him early level, he'll just be like Kevin something. When he dies, he produces iron. So I'm gonna go ahead and catch myself a Kevin. But I gotta find him first, so let's go do that. I also have 1 Pokeball, so I really hope he doesn't jump out. And I also need to keep an eye out for iron, because I still need a bunch of that. So let's grab that while I'm running. Well, the whole reason I'm doing this is for an iron farm, so I actually don't need that much. Let's get my sandwiches on my hotbar. They also heal 90 health, so it's actually better than, already it's better than the small healing potions, which are only like 50 health. So already food is better than, the actual item meant to do, the healing item is already worse than a food item. Alright, so if memory serves me correct, he's, down there. Yeah, I can see him. See a little black spot. Ah, shoot. Cool, so you only need 1 of them, so I just really hope I don't kill him. Or miss with the he pops out of the Pokeball. And actually, you know what? I need stone, okay. I can remedy that. I can make a workbench and then just make some Pokeballs if I have any iron on me. Nice. There you go, I can make 1. If I really wanted to, I can make a furnace on the workbench and then cook up some iron so I can make more, but 2 should be fine. If I can't kill this guy or if I can't catch him with 2 Pokeballs, it's pretty bad. So 2 things you need to know: he will try to attack you. He's aggressive spawn. He also steals items out of your inventory, so don't let him hit you. So wait until he stops. 3, and then hit him. I also forgot I wasn't wearing a sword in my main hand, so I'm still just punching. There we go. He's also not very weak, or very strong, so don't worry too much about him killing. And it'll tell you if he steals something, so you'll see. See that? Fried egg got stolen. Ah, son of a bitch. I knew this was gonna happen. So he fell in the water. This is not good. He's gonna die. Damn it. Ah, that sucks. Okay, but see how he dropped iron? So he's an easy way to get iron. Early game. Shoot. I just gotta wait for him to respawn. So what you can do is just run around this corner, and then usually come back. Fuck. Forgot about that. So actually to prevent that, what I'm gonna do is build a bunch of walls. So that way he cannot fall in the water. So this is one of the few times where I won't use the snapping to the grid. Just that way I can do this. Straight across the edge. I'm just doing this very jankily because he usually doesn't spawn outside this area. Kind of help keep him contained. Alright, there we go. Good enough. When he spawns, he should be able to stay within that little box. Almost do like an arc trap. Keep him in a certain spot. Alright, so if memory serves me, you can just kind of come over here a little bit. Over towards these pigs. And turn around and he should be there. Oh, there's also an iron thing here. Ooh, baseball bat. That's actually good. Early game anyways. Alright, there he is. He is not in his containment unit. What a jerk. Alright, let's do this really fast. I just want to get it to where he can't get out. Yeah, come over here. Sucker. Now he won't be able to get out. So I just need to lower his health, and then I can safely catch him. Although he may actually break one of the walls if I'm not fast enough. Okay, Pokeball. Fuck, missed. There we go. And then stand like right here, so that way if he does pop out, you could just throw another one right away. Alright, there we go. That's all I need. Because you can just breed him infinitely at back of base. So once you have one, you're good. Also, if I don't want to run all the way back to the teleporting pad thing, I could have just brought one with me if I was smart. Or, ooh, hey, that's the first time that's happened. Ooh, what is happening visually? I don't like that. Actually, that might help me find the supply pod. Okay, those supply pod things that just dropped are really important for making a certain item, so I always say to go get them. So let's go get it. Alright, go until your stamina's out, and then just place a floor. If you really wanted to, you could place a campfire and then ride the airwave up really high. Save yourself some stamina and some floor placement. Or you can just be an idiot like me and just keep going. Alright. So this will help me see a little bit better. Or possibly that. Ah, there it is. Cool. Alright, let's go get the supply pod. Just get away from my stam. So the reason these things are so important is that they... Oh, there's also crocodiles here. You know what? I'm actually going to catch one of those too. I need them. So the reason that the supply pods are important is they drop the supplies that you need to make the pet management machine, which I think I just unlocked in the age I just advanced in. So actually, it's kind of weird that I haven't found another one of these yet on my home base. And I'm out of materials. Silver, copper. Shoot, this is hard. Titanium. 1 iron. Straw, this. Okay, all can go away. That's why I hate water. It just makes you move so slow. Okay, so a lot of these items are they just look weird, but just take all of them and put them in a chest somewhere, like in the same chest, and then later on in the game, you'll know when you need to use them. And it's when you need the pet management machine, because it uses like all those resources it just dropped. Alright, see this stupid crocodile? I need to catch him before he kills me, and then I need to let him kill me so I can just basically fast travel back to the teleport pad. So I need to catch this one, and then let the respawned one kill me. Oh, jeez. He cannot hit me again. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll just heal. And then let him... I can always set myself on fire with the torch. I need to catch him. So the easiest way to avoid their attack is just dodge rolling. You have iframes. So it gives you a little heads up when they're about to attack. Like that. Okay. Attach. You're mine. If he pops out, I'm going to be really mad. God damn it. That's so stupid. Okay, the reason I wouldn't need him is the dangerous iron. I'm just going to let him kill me so I have a faster way to get back to base. Because when you die, you just go right back to the beginning spawn area of this island. You lose a little bit of money, but you don't lose any materials. Don't worry about that. I still have everything that was in my inventory. You just lose a little bit of money, and you go to half health. So remember when I said you can just pick this back up? Boom. Put it back to where it normally is. Okay, but the important things I got while I was here was the thief guy, because then I can have an iron farm fairly easily. Honestly, the hardest part is just getting the green mono set up and then successfully catching yourself a Kevin. Yeah, stuff's all still going. Sweet. Alright, I need one more breeder. So let me get this iron. Stick all that high-end stuff. So when I say high-end, it's the shape memory, heavy steel, this, aluminium, electronics. That's it. Those things are used for making this machine right here. Bed machine. It takes 5 generators and then electric circuits, aluminum, heavy steel, and batteries. Pretty easy. You just gotta get the supply pods when they drop. As far as I haven't had one drop on this island yet. Every like 3 or 4 hours or so, the timer usually lets you get one. It's a small chance though. But you've got water, or buckets of water, cups of water. Sometimes you get wheat just because it's like right there, but it's fine. So you have slowly automated water. You could obviously add more wells and more cooking pots if you wanted. But that serves its purpose. Okay. I need a breeding machine. Cogwheels, that's what I was missing. Just do 6 so I have a couple extra. Okay. 1 absorber, and then you need a chest as well. Sick. Alright, pretty much the same. Did I not make the... You know what? Let's place this... Instead of going up every single time. Okay, snap to the grid. It'll disappear in some spots that you can't place it, but you can just do like here. I think that's centered. Yeah, it should be centered. Alright, and then now you can actually take, because you need the you need them to fall into the water, take that middle piece. And then shoot, should have done this first. Hold on. So from earlier when I wasn't making the kill box, I probably should have just left it. And then remember how like it's sitting on top? So it has an area that you don't need it to cover, so you can actually just place it. Place a floor like right here. You need it to be in the water though, at the same level. Because when you do this, there we go. Perfect. Off by 1 step. Boom. There we go. Because that floor part right there, you don't want them to walk underneath this thing, so you need that wall there to keep them in this square. So literally just like that, just place this. Now this, you don't need to place a wall for this absorber to get everything. You can place a wall here, and it'll work pretty well. You don't need it though. I just don't use them. But there you go. I definitely need some more floors because I don't like using the other wood ones. Let me make some more. Hold on. See how I ended up not even using like this area? I always end up just using like a furnace and building area, my area for my wheat and water and stuff like that, and then like a breeding area, and then just like a small area for like my teleporting stuff. So you don't really need like a big sprawling base, not right off the bat. You can make a pretty compact area and it'll work just fine. Alright, now that I have this wood floor, let me go ahead and always start by grabbing the absorber so the chest stops pulling things into it. So when you go to pick it up, you can actually grab it. Grab this. I can go ahead and stop the deer now. I should have a bunch of bones, because you need bones for a few items in the early game, so I always just get myself a few. But I can go ahead and recapture the deer so that way. Stupid. Ugh, it's not even centered. Whatever. Not a big deal. I'm out of Pokeballs. I need iron. So I need to put Kevin. He's the one that drops iron, so put him over here. And then you can put whatever else you want on the other side. Because the only thing I have is a bear. That's what's going to be on the other side. So Kevin's going to drop out, drown, drop iron. Boom, I have an iron farm. So now I have a bone farm, or whatever else I need to have dropped out of animals. I have an iron farm. Could have an egg farm if I wanted. I have a battery farm. And then eventually I'll stick the jack-o'-lantern monster in here so I can have a money farm as well. So in a very small area, you have multiple things working together, all based off of just this one little healing thing. Very important. It lets you do all these other things without having to hand farm anything. Because instead of doing this, what I would have to do is go out into the worlds, into the other islands, and hand kill all the Kevins. Instead, I could just stick them on a breeder and let the water do the work. So now I have automatic iron. He does drop different stuff. He doesn't start dropping his good enchantments until he's over level 90, so I won't worry about that until later. But you could raise his level. Say I went to a very high level island and I caught like a level like 140 bear or something. When I breed with the Kevin, it would come out to be like levels. There's math involved, but you can like figure out like what numbers they would pop out as. But you can raise him over level 90, so he'll drop really good enchanted iron. Yeah. Pretty easy. Make a little swimming pool and they drown in it. Alright, now that I have iron going, what I could do is use the craft connectors. I could craft connect from this chest to a furnace, and then have a furnace auto make iron for me, but I don't really need to auto make stuff. At least not yet. Because for now, I can just... It's just as fast for me to just come over here and do it by hand. Okay. Yeah, everything now is just going to be me working towards opening up the level 5 island. So let's go ahead. I need money, logs, and iron. So if I need a lot of logs, where are the seedlings? Okay. You can either plant regular trees, you can plant shrubs. Where's the shrubs? Here's the shrubs. These will drop logs and straw. These will just drop logs. Palm trees drop logs and straw, but mostly logs. So it's a good one to start with. You just need coconut pieces, logs, clay, and water. Clay is from an abandoned mine dungeon. It's easy to get in there. Water, obviously, I have automated started. Coconut pieces are from the actual coconut trees on an empty island. So really, honestly, your best bet, just start with a fucking log. Or the regular trees. Or, I'm sorry, the shrubs. Because you also need a lot of straw. But you know what? Oh, this only takes 5 clay and 5 water. Might be a better idea. Not sure, but I'm actually just gonna do trees. It's fine. Just do this tree because there's only 5 logs. But I need clay and water, and clay is sand and water, so I'm gonna need a lot more water here. Let's get some sand. I'm gonna need it, and then I'll get a bunch of logs, and then we'll see what our water situation is, and we can just hand make water as well. Just do a big stack and just let that run while we do other things. Alright, that should be good. Also need the nutrient supplement, which requires bones. Right here. So sulfur, feces, water, bone. So actually I need sulfur. So I do need to go to an abandoned mine. Alright. Okay. Let's do that instead. Do I have one more cooking pot? Don't. Alright, I already have 4. Make 5 plus this one. Plus more and go. As time goes on, so that's fine. This will take a little bit. But let's get started. Alright. Let's go find myself an abandoned mine. Let's do this one. I know the spots for the locations for the dungeons are a little bit faster. Probably should have made myself a helicopter. That'd be a lot faster. Actually, let's do that. So I can make that pretty easy. I'm kind of skipping a bunch of steps that you would normally have to take in the first time you play through. One of them is you have to make like the hoverboard, then the helicopter, and all the other stuff. I placed it down earlier and then I forgot about it. But Machine Factory makes vehicles. Helicopter, I just need 2 more cogwheels. Screw it, let's make 10. And because I traveled islands, sometimes things will be done faster. This wasn't. Yeah, let's just grab that water. Helicopters are great. They don't take fuel. They travel pretty quick. They have a cool secondary view mode. It's pretty dope. You can pick them up and stuff. Like once you put them down, you can pick them back up. There's a bunch of other stuff that's good about them, but I'm kind of blanking right now. But yeah, so you can fly pretty quickly to the next area versus walking. Oh, dungeon right over there. So I'm specifically looking for the abandoned mines because they have clay nodes inside of them. And I can tell by the shape that's not one. That's a trial dungeon, so it's basically like a mini game. Oh, also another good thing about helicopters is they don't take area damage. So like, if you go to a cold island or the poison island, while you're riding it, you don't take any of the damage that you normally would. So it's pretty useful. Okay, there's usually another dungeon right over here. And I can tell immediately that it's not the right dungeon. It's another trial dungeon, I can just tell by the shape. Another dungeon right over this way. It's Sometimes, like, so every time you open a new island, the game will just take a little bit of RNG and just place random islands. They'll be in the same spot. Like, this island of residence will always have the dungeons in the same locations. They'll just be different dungeons when you open a new map. Sometimes they'll be the same, sometimes they'll be very different. It's all RNG. So you gotta get lucky with looking for the ones you need. Sometimes they'll be behind these walls like this. Pickaxe them. See how it's weird looking? And it's not the right dungeon. It's an island dungeon that just spawns boss monsters. Another dungeon's gonna be at the top of this mountain over here. And it looks like a dead tree, so it's just a regular island of dungeon, or dungeon of island. The last one on this island, there's at least 4 dungeons on each island type. Sometimes there's 5. This one has 5, so there was one here, one way down here, here in the mountain, one on top, and then one way off in the corner, so that's all 5. So once you learn the locations of a specific island, so this is the island of residence, once you learn the locations, they'll always be in that same location. You just gotta travel to them. Ah, there it is. But it's not the right dungeon, so we're out of here. Oh, also there's a Kevin on this island. He's right there on the bridge. Forgot about him being here. Also, while I'm on a different island, all the stuff that's at my base is not working. It only works while you're on that island. Let me go ahead and stop by the NPCs. So see the guy right there with the big axe? He's a named NPC. There's a guy with a fishing pole somewhere over here as well. He's a named NPC. They can give you items in exchange for something. You just gotta check them. Every once in a while, they change every hour. See these dudes over here? There's other NPCs. So you got your merchant, this guy. Yes, let me buy stuff. And nothing good. We're on a low-level island, so he sells low-level shit. Pretty self-explanatory. This guy will always give you 1 log. See where it says 33 minutes remaining? That means for the next hour, or for the next 33 minutes after I give him this, he won't give me another slate of grow. So I have to wait 30 minutes to get another one. But you can go, their timer is for every Fergus on every island, so I can't just like travel islands and talk to a different Fergus. He'll still be on cooldown. So this guy, you give him an ancient document, he'll give you 3 stamina potions, which actually I would have done if I had the right thing. But it's fine. Those are like the important guys. Also, I think it's faster if you use the retriever rod. Maybe not. Maybe you can't even pick it up. Okay. Well, you can always just hold it, but it takes like 10 seconds. There we go. Alright, beginner island. Abandoned mines, because I need clay. I was like, what was I originally doing? Alright, so that was one whole island with no abandoned mines. That sucks. Let me go ahead and just go straight to this island. As soon as I find one, I'll just get like 100 clay and just grab a few resources that I need. Alright, and we're coming up on the 3-hour mark. A little bit slower progress, but I got all the automations set up that I really needed to start with, so that's really good. So it's basically like hour 1, just gather all the basic resources and unlock the first couple of ages. Get yourself started with like your wheat farms. Second hour, you basically get all of your iron and stuff going. You start getting yourself some better gear so you can fight bosses. Third hour, you start setting up automations and go from there. And then from there on, you just kind of, you start pinpointing specific things you need and just knocking it out. So like right now, I need a bunch of clay, and it's faster to find an abandoned mine than it is to hand make this stuff. So that's why I'm doing that. And I've been here before, because you can see like my little stepping stones of climbing this fucking mountain. Okay, so I want to... Actually, I'm going to land my helicopter on this floor right here. Perfect. Because there's a dungeon in here. So what you do is you equip your axe and then you jump swing. Oh, damn it. I should have made a floor. And then just pickaxe it normally. Alright, it's gone though, so I can actually get in there. Alright, oh, it's not even the right dungeon either. It's fine. Oh. Are you kidding me? Don't shoot me. You jerk. Take your arrows though. Alright, let's not do that again. Okay. Flip upside down and crashed. I'm pretty sure there's another dungeon over on this side of the island. On the ground floor, though. Also, I should have made more Pokeballs while I was thinking about it. Ah, yes, let's fucking go. Okay. This is an abandoned mine. I can just tell by the way it looks. After about, like, a few hundred hours, you start recognizing all the different dungeons. And if you're like me and you're a crazy person, and have played like 700 plus hours, you start recognizing a lot of things. Okay, so super important right off the rip. You need detoxifying mushrooms for a potion, so I need those. They look like this. I need the actual seeds, not the mushrooms. This is a clay deposit, so that's really good. Found that right away. I also made a better pickaxe, so I need to start using it. Alright, I need to grab as much of this as I can. Probably about to try to, you know what? My attack's not very high. Hold on. There we go. That should help. Also, let me do my buffs, because the more damage you're doing to the rocks, the more you'll get, the faster you'll get the resource. So this is coal, don't need it. Iron, silver, limestone. I need limestone eventually. So go ahead and grab some. I grabbed about 50 just to start. I forget, if you forget what it's for or want to know what it's for, you can highlight it. Details, artificial bedrocks, but more importantly, it's for the reinforced plastic, so you can make like the gravity glove and stuff. So go ahead and just grab some of that while I'm in here. Don't need a lot though. Okay. Also. There's a lot of stuff going on, but basically this is a poison mushroom. It's not the same thing. Also, bauxite's important. It's probably the most important item you can get in the abandoned mines, because it's the only place it spawns until you can start making the artificial bedrocks, which is sort of mid-game, late-game. So for now, just grab the bauxite, because it's how you start making the items for capturing bosses. You'll need it. Alright, grab some titanium, but mostly I just need the clay. Rare metals in here too, it's good. I'll need it for later, but not right now. I'm gonna mark where this abandoned map is at so that I can come back to it later. Excuse me. Alright, how much do I have? 39, that's not a lot. That's like 3 trees. Which is about how many I need, but I want more because... See how I'm not getting any seeds? I need the actual seeds. So I'm gonna keep hitting those until I get at least one. See, these have white spots on the top, but the other ones didn't. That's how you can tell the difference. I can hear you, goblins. I know you're there. Alright, clay. Also, I'm getting characters getting hungry. Sandwiches already on the hotbar. Sweet. Yeah, easy 1 or 2 and then forget about it. Alright. Come on. You can also do the jump thing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It could just be faster to just do it like normal. Poison. Detoxifying. As soon as I get the 1 seed, I don't need to hit these anymore. There we go. So 1 seed's all you need. Because the way that the herbs and the mushrooms work is that you grow them in planters, not the crop plots. And once you seed it the 1 time, it will grow indefinitely. No matter how many times you cut it down and gather the mushrooms and herbs, they'll keep growing. So you only need 1 seed of the colored herbs and any mushrooms. It's not like the regular food stuff that you need to reseed every single time. These will just grow forever. Okay, how much clay do I have? 78? I can get 22 more. And I got the detoxifying, that's good. And I think that's all I really need in here. Technically, for now. Bauxite and the rare metal come later. All these colored stones you don't need. They make something that is just cosmetic. They don't do anything like actually useful. Or detoxifying if you needed. And more seeds just in case. Alright, cool. So if you need to get out of this quickly, there's also a bunch of stuff up here. You can either just jump off the side, you'll teleport back to the beginning, or when you climb up here you can kind of see which direction you need to go. So we came from that direction, and we got to keep going this direction to reach the end. See how there's lights off in the distance? You can kind of see the direction you need to travel to reach the end of the dungeon. Oh shit. See how I'm like on the edge and I don't want to fall or whatever? I mean I can here, but normally that's where you just place a floor under you and then keep going. Alright, I'm just gonna skip all these other resources I don't need right now. Oh, grab this chest. Hey, silver coins, that's actually good. I'll grab those because they'll sell for a lot of money. Anything that says like coin, like copper coins, silver coins, gold coins, they're literally just meant to be sold at the market for money. So just do that instead of holding on to them. A lot of people end up hoarding those because they're afraid to get rid of them. Just straight up sell them. Alright, so the last thing is a boss fight. So let me go ahead and make sure I'm holding everything. It's 2-handed weapons, I can't hold that. One-handed sword. This is actually better than this one. Okay. See. Basically, early game, just equip whatever has the best attack if you're a sword user. Also, be wary of the enchantments you have because sometimes they are not great. But the ones I'm wearing they're alright. Alright, and then just get your buffs ready. So this one's on cooldown, so I can't use it. Oh, I just couldn't see him. Okay. I was like, what the hell's in here? Okay, jump to his chest and wail away. So see how he's level 19, but he's already almost dead? Even though he's almost twice my level, as long as you have somewhat indecent... Like, it's just because I'm holding these 2 rings and this hat. And then the swords are kind of okay. So all you have to do is get a few enchantments to start, and you'll already be able to strong enough to kill level 1, 2, and 3 island bosses pretty fast. You also can't avoid those unless you're behind the pillars, but they don't hit for very hard. See? And if I was really focused and I had that other Uh, if I had that other buff activated, that would have been a lot smoother. Don't need the silver. Alright, but yeah, that's it. So once you get a couple, you know, decent weapons and a couple pieces of enchanted gear, you'll start hitting hard enough to start fighting the lower level bosses, which will then let you start getting yourself set up to get better enchanted gear. So you can fight better bosses. So see how those are gold coins? Those will sell for a lot. So make the space. If I need a lot of feathers for something, I can just capture a chicken and breed them into the water and have unlimited feathers. So it's not a big deal if I don't grab those. Alright. So there's coordinates in this game. So that was the one at A2. So you can rename your islands at the teleporter thing. So I'm just going to put, you know, AB for abandoned mine, or AM for abandoned mine, and then the coordinates where it's at. So that way, anytime I need to come back and find that, instead of looking all over the island again, I know that I can just go straight to that spot and it'll be there. Handy little naming trick. I just abbreviate whatever I'm looking for. Like, say I'm looking for a specific boss monster that spawned in, like, say that. It's not going to spawn in there because it's a trial, but say it spawned in that dungeon. I can just rename that this island to, you know, dragon at G6 or whatever. And then anytime I need the dragon or whatever boss, you can just go to that spot. Also, this would have been a lot better if I just landed way up there, taken the retriever rod, grab that thing, place it up there, and then just traveled back to my base. It saves you a little bit of time. But I always forget to do that. I always forget to grab my helicopter too. So I'm really trying to remember that. Okay. It's weird, I don't know what that is. Okay. How much iron do I have now? Ah, see how it got out? I don't... What the heck? That thing is there, so... Alright, I need Pokeballs right now, before he starts walking around. Am I missing iron? Oh my god, I have to wait for iron to cook. Oh, okay, so see what I mean by, like, how it got out? So they reversed their roles. So, like, he walked out of the part. So I don't know why it does that sometimes. Even with the correct things set up, it still doesn't work 100%. That's just, this game is still in development, so it's not going to always work 100% of the time. You just got to work around it. You just got to deal. It sucks, but what are you going to do? So what you basically have to do is then re-catch both of them. Oh, see how the bears are too big to get in there getting out? I need that Pokeball right now, so I can stop them from breeding. Let's see, and then yeah, they're gonna get everywhere. Alright. Catch the bear. Alright, the other one should die randomly in the water. Okay, there's the bear. Okay, catch the Kevin. Kill the bear. Alright, that was all of them. Get the resources that I don't have enough room for. Alright, correct this again. Oh, I need to get the Kevin. He went back in the chest. Also, you can prevent that from, like, if you had two Kevins, even if they both, like, stood off and then they both, like, sat back down on the breeder, obviously it would just still produce Kevins. So that's why, that's the benefit of using the same, like, two Kevins or whatever instead of having a Kevin and a bear. That way, if something does happen like that, it'll just kind of fix itself. See, these other guys are all totally fine, but then these two, for some reason, were just off the breeder. I don't know why it does that. Even with the the item that's meant to prevent them from doing that, it still did it. Whatever. Also, if this is bothering you like that, you can just do that. Then there's angled walls that you can build in the furniture workbench to do that stuff. Okay, what did I go off to do? The abandoned mine for clay for trees so I can do a log farm. Oh, okay. Somehow he got out. Oh, okay. So see, the green monos are healing. They're a little too close. This I may actually move it out a little bit. But if they're just standing right here, that thing is gonna heal them. Ah, okay. So the timing has to be different. I also need to put some stuff away. Yeah, see how it's healing them before? Yeah. So then another one, okay, yeah. Oh damn, it's actually not deep enough. Alright, there you go. You get walls. Now try to get out. You serious right now? It's just because of the timing of the healing factor. It's keeping the one alive too long, and then the next one jumps on top of them, and then they're trying to get out. See how he's on top? That's fine. If I leave the island and come back, it should fix it. Like the timing of it should be better. Whatever. Dude, I have no room for anything. Alright, I'm gonna need ceramic, but the first thing I'm gonna do, I need reapers. I need three reapers. Two. Let's just do 2, that's fine. I already have the healing. Oh no, I need another healing area. I can't use the one I'm already using because of the market. Alright, yeah. I need a healing center, so logs, cogwheels, of course. Pretty much everything. Need some logs. $142, awesome. Alright. I don't think I'll be able to make it to the next age before I end the stream, but honestly, reaching from the first age to the 5th with under 2 hours, or under 3 hours, wasn't bad. Pretty quick way to advance very fast through this game. There we go, come on. Nice. See, it eventually evens itself out. Also out of space. Okay, back over to the market. Silver coins 5,000, gold coins 10,000. Pretty good. And you get them a lot out of the chests in the early stage, like the early level islands. You You get those a lot. It's meant to be like an easy way to get money in the early game. Alright, these deer can stop now. That's plenty. I need more Pokeballs. I should have made more than one. That's fine. I just want to get the deer to stop. Okay, what the fuck? Was he underwater? Is that he got forced? Actually, you know what? That actually totally works out. It saves me a Pokeball, and then this is now in an iron farm. That's totally fine. I don't mind that. Double iron farm works for me. I don't know where that guy came from, but whatever. Let's make a couple of those. I'm blanking on what I was doing next. Tree farm. Duh. Okay. So I need more floors. So I need more logs. Which I just got a few. Just makes it, do I have a breeding facility yet? No. You just need the one breeding facility. You need enough water and stuff to make like 2 or 3 trees. Just start with one, obviously, if that's all you have. So to make the trees, go down, make the saplings. So I'm just gonna do this one, and then you need this stuff. Oh no! That was the other thing I needed while I was in the frickin' the abandoned mine with sulfur. All right, well, I literally gotta go back because it's there's no other way to get them. Island of Residence. No, it wasn't this one. It was this one, A6. Abandoned mine. A2. It wasn't A6, it was A2. Hit OK. Boo. AM A2. Abandoned mine. A2 spot. Easy way to find it and remember. Alright, also, I think I have the helicopter. Perfect. Take this with me. So that way when I'm done with the mine, I can just use that right outside of the mine and teleport back to base a lot faster. It'll be easy to get the sulfur. You only need like 50 of it basically for all your needs early game. I can stay outside, or this can go here. I'll pick up the helicopter because I won't need it when I come out. Let's grab this. Okay. Alright, sulfur's very easy to find. It's literally just, it looks like that yellow shit right there, but it's not. It's similar. Once you see it, you'll know it. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, well, that's fine. If you fall, you just take some damage and then you go back to the beginning. Whatever. No big deal. It's an easy way to leave the abandoned mine if you're done with it and you don't want to have to fight the boss. Just jump off the side and you'll just go right back to the beginning. Super easy way. Alright, there's usually sulfur all over these places. Oh, come on. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, there's usually like sulfur all over the fucking abandoned mines. I don't know where it is. There it is. Sulfur. These are much faster to collect, so you only need a couple of these rocks and we'll pretty much be done. Come on, one more rock and I'll be out of here. I mean, I probably have enough, but I just want to get a little bit more just to be safe. I don't know if I'll have any. Dang, this is probably the least amount of sulfur I've ever seen in an abandoned mine. Alright, yep, nope. Okay, so instead of fighting the boss again, I'm just jumping off the side. You'll still get the drops from him, but you won't get like the resources at the end anymore. Once you clear a dungeon once, oh, nice. You don't get the resources again. You just get the boss drops. Alright, so this thing's right here. Perfect. Done. Back base. Alright. Also, you can just build floors over to your base if you wanted. You know what I mean? Instead of having to run and jump. Okay. Area for... what was I going to make? Trees? Alright, you need it to be over water because you need the setup for the green monos to die. So I can just do... my healing area always starts the exact same way. So... middle square missing, and then to the floor thing. So I always like to put it right where it would normally be if it was snapped to the grid, and then I just look straight down until that gold circle disappears, like that first. Going a little fast. There you go. That's how you know that's the the very correct height for the green monos to die in. And then you need this. Snap to the grid. Line up the bottom part with the edge of the water. Jump place. Done. Perfect. I could have sworn at one point I had one more mono somewhere. Yikes. Alright, well, you can always just try to catch them. I missed. Catch the next one coming out. There we go. Don't worry, one missed mono, I don't think they'll die. They'll get very close. It'll look like they're about to die. But I think the timing is okay. Like, they won't take damage. Like, he'll heal before they take damage again. There we go. Yep, see. It'll take like 2 or 3 cycles for them to catch back up. But every once in a while you can come over and just catch a green mono. I did not mean to catch that one. Fuck. This might actually mess me up. I didn't mean to hit that button. What you can do to save it though, you can catch one of those monos up there. Yeah, see, I think they'll die. You can catch one of the monos and it'll stop their damage process, and this guy will heal them. See, I think they would have died right there. And then you can just replace that one that was up there. You gotta do it quick so nothing else takes damage. That way these guys don't die and these guys don't die. Alright, cool. Now I have my mono. Oh, he's in the market. And my 2 monos. Perfect. I only needed 1, but that's fine. 7.5. It's not the greatest, but whatever. Good enough for trees. Also, this chest is already full. There we go. Cool. Alright, green mono, green mono. I think this character is actually now further along than my my beginner videos I was doing. I also need another market. I'm out of stone? Damn. Oops. All right. I need a market and an absorber, so I can get rid of these eggs. That's really all I need it for. Because those eggs being on the, like, they're just floating. Eventually there'll be a lot, and they'll mess up my frame rate. They'll mess up my other automations and stuff, like all the drops and stuff. So remember the whole thing with the wheat earlier? Why I couldn't have too many, because the drops would mess the other ones up. If there's just like 100 eggs here, it'll mess all these other things up. That's the main reason why you do the eggs. Or the market with the absorber, is to get rid of the eggs so they don't mess anything up. So you can just there we go. Boom. Eggs are no longer a problem. Okay. Also, I need to have a spot where I'm going to place the trees and stuff. So that can go... Actually, I need to place this sideways so I can see where the edge is. So I know where it's going to go away. Okay. So I'm basically going to place the tree like here, and then a place here, and then have a couple reapers in the middle. And then I'll have a box above absorbing the trees. You'll see. So the reapers are going to go pretty much middle. Place 2 of them. Just like that. They, every like minute or so, they pop up and do that rotation and cut. Then you're basically going to plant your trees like... Okay, these you can't snap to the grid for some reason, but whatever. You can just place them like here, and then one more on the other side, and then go from there. But you need the nutrition supplement first. So let me go ahead and make that. I just need one button. Okay, cool. It's fine. So I grab this right there. And I have the feces in the water already, so that's good. That's perfect. Let me see if I can make one more seed for the trees, because I'd rather plant 2 and just use 1 nutrition supplement to grow both the trees. Save me some resources. I need 9 more water, which I do not think I have. Yeah, I only have 4. Yeah, it would take way too long. Alright, no biggie then. It's fine. I'll just start with 1, just to show you what I mean. Alright. Where's the seed? Alright, my eyes are going. I can't see where the seed's at. Oh, it's in the placeables, not in those seeds category. Alright, if you can't place, maybe pick up the reapers first and then place the trees first. Let me try that. It's been a minute since I've done this kind of tree farm. It's probably the easiest way to go though. Alright, it goes back to being small, that's why I need to grow it first. Alright, I'm just making sure I can place these right next to it before I do this. Alright. Equip your supplement, grow the tree. Easy peasy. Good. It's the tree, perfect. So does this one. Nice. Alright, see how they're like popping out like that? So you can either put a chest here and absorb through the wall, or you can do it above and have it absorb upwards. It doesn't really matter which way you do it, but I'm just dumb and I like to do things complicated, so I'm gonna do it above. Because why not? I need 2 absorbers and a chest. Do I already have an absorber? I do not. So I need more charcoal and I need more other stuff. Yeah, that's it. Absorber, and then I need a box. Steel box. Faster. Alright, I need this spot empty so I can then slam it over into this spot. But for now, to place the chest, what I need to do is place it where I can place it, but it needs to be on the same level. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll show you guys another way you can do, I call it the drop placement. So watch, hold on. So I need to slam this piece in here. Placement glitch, same thing. I just messed it up. There we go. Slam that in place. Place the tree above it. Gosh darn it, you know what? Hold on. Put it here. So I can see what height I need to place it at. Okay. So this is where you're gonna place your tree. It's hard to, or your tree, your chest halfway. It's hard to see, but you can measure it out here. So 5 squares on the right, 5 squares on the left. This is now the center line. That is centered over the very middle now. It's just hard to see. I just know that it is because of experience. Let me grab this charcoal so I can make. I need 2 absorbers. I think I already made 1. Dude, I could have sworn I had already made 1. Where did I put it? Why do I do this to myself? Okay, I need to make more then. Goodness gracious. I could have sworn I had already made 1. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Oh, just the 1, I guess. Okay, but yeah, anytime you're absorbing upwards, you need to do 2 absorbers. You'll see why I did 3 levels here in a second. Hold on. Grab these. Last absorber. Alright. Don't accidentally offer them. I've done that before. Okay, so get below. Chest is starting to fall a little bit. That's okay. You're gonna fix that in a second. Okay, try to get this lined up in the center. And just from experience, I know it's right about in here. Alright, 2 droppers. Take this floor down. See how... Oh, are you kidding me? It didn't even work. It hit the tree. So normally it would just fall straight down and then the absorber would work through that floor. But that thing decided to hit the tree and not work right. So I got to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. So I'm going to do this floor, free place it, correct height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. That is dead center. Snap this to the grid. Center this way, center that way. See, I can't place it. I can do the placement glitch if I do it right. I can also probably turn it this way. Yep, there we go. So it is centered on this line, and it is also centered in the middle there, so that's perfect. Come below. Just look upwards. See how it's... attaching to the chest. Right, 1, 2. There we go. Now it should grab these logs. Good old placement glitch. Come on. There we go. Pull that one. Now it has a perfectly centered square floor. Absorber working through the bottom. Pull all these other pieces you don't need anymore. Boom. Automatic log farm. You have your healing on the bottom, your tree with your reaper with the cutting, and then the chest with the absorber. Dunzo. Now, if you really wanted to make this pretty, you could just throw a bunch of walls around everything, so you didn't have to see the actual ugly part. Now, you could also do the thing with the wall in the market, where the wall passes through. So here, let me pull this off. Just have your market placed a little bit further away. Like here. So you can still place your wall and the absorber. Oh, the original absorber is because I placed it on this market right here. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright, you can also placement glitch it. It'll probably move the market a little bit, but that's fine. I don't care. As long as the absorber still works. It should still work because like a tiny little bit is technically sticking through the wall, so that egg should go over and get absorbed. Hold on. There we go. All right, that's all I needed to see. And then the logs, I may have to reposition the exact spots of the reapers. You can see how it's kind of getting stuck on the tree itself. So I may have to move these reapers a little bit, but that's the general idea, is you place the reapers to where it's going to hit both the trees, so you may even need to put them a little bit further apart. As long as it still touches. See how it's not anymore? So I may actually have to free place these. Like start here, and then move it a little bit. Hold on, let me place the floor again here so I have space to work. Alright, so I always start with placing to the... This is where it was. I want to move it a tiny fraction away and see if that'll still hit the tree. Yeah, that's perfect. And that log shouldn't get stuck now because I gave it a little bit of a gap. There we go. Now this one I may have to move a tiny bit closer because it wasn't hitting the tree. So see, it won't let me place there, but I unsnap. Kind of walk it. Oh, come on, I'm stuck on the other Reaper. Are you serious? So this is all where the trial and error comes into play. So let me try there. Maybe a little too far away. Oh, perfect. And now, if I really wanted to, you just place more walls around this center part, and then the logs can't escape. Like, they won't go anywhere. Boom. Now you have, anytime you need logs, come right here. Boom, logs are in this, gonna be in this chest. Now if I need more logs, because that's going pretty slow, you just open this up, plant yourself another tree right here, and then grow it up, and then boom, now you have you have double the output. If you want, you can put a third tree, fourth, fifth, however many you want. You just gotta place these reapers in the spot where it'll hit all the trees. So if I want, you can just leave it open for now so you can see it working. So you can see all 3 levels. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, early game you're gonna want to get yourself a healing area, and then a breeding area so that you can get yourself resources that you use a lot of, and then get yourself like a log farm, a water farm, the bioethanol farm, because these are all things that you're gonna need to utilize later in the game. So like when you need to open up a bunch of maps, you're gonna use logs. Right now it's just logs on iron, but later on it's gonna be logs, the cogs, and bioethanol, and you need a lot of them because there's like over 100 maps you can open. These are all maps that you can open. I'm scrolling through right now. So there's many maps you need to open. So you need to start stockpiling your stuff. So let me go ahead and turn all this iron that I've been letting gather up. See that's like over 200 iron. It took a little bit, but I didn't have to spend any time off getting this myself. So I can just continuously let this run, and that's automatic iron. And then just come right over here, and boom. Now I have plenty of iron to work with. And then I also need to make another one of these, so batteries and cogwheels. So that's why like having automations is way better than hand farming everything, because you're going to save yourself a lot of time. And now that I have a bunch of stuff iron to work with, I can make a lot more furnaces, so I can get stuff done faster. Cogwheels, that's right. Alright, well I just gotta let this iron cook up. Alright, I don't want to spend too much more time on this stream because it's been almost 4 hours and it's getting pretty late. So I want to just let this stuff go as fast as I can, so I can open up some maps so that I can show you the level 5 island and just how quickly you can actually get that stuff rolling. Yeah, this stuff's all working on its own. I don't even have to do anything. You just come over here and grab whatever I need. Alright, missions. Tamer's done. I have some skill points to spend, so let's go ahead and spend them. Backwater formation, and because I'm a dual wielder, I can do this one as a passive. It's not bad. I can go ahead and finish this one out, which I will. I just need 11 more points so I can open up tier 4. Then you're gonna grab Wrath, Expert. Bloodbath is good. Crit damage is good. Backstab is good. Hitting things from behind will do more damage. It's not bad. Oh wait, where did I need mines? Oh, I already have a bunch of sand. I don't need the mine. Never mind. Also, in the early game, you're going to make your own Pokeballs, but as soon as you get those merchants, which I'm going to set up right now, you know, this is actually a good spot that I can place I can place another breeder right over here. Have it like right here, and then this can be like what I use to like make more of things instead of killing everything. You can just have this set up as your... It is like my breeder. So now whatever I need more of, I can just put them on here. And those green monos in there will heal. Oh, there's a extra log. So if I needed more merchants, throw the merchant on the left. Anything else on the right. And now only merchants will pop out. But you want to make sure you have Pokeballs ready, so I gotta make sure I get a bunch of those. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Merchants. Now you have extra merchants. So once you get a bunch of these, start placing them on different island levels so you have access to their inventories. And they sell things in big stacks, like stacks of 100. So you can buy yourself like Pokeballs, iron, silver, weapons, you know, stuff like that. So like anything you really need, you can just check your merchants and you'll be good to go. So I'm gonna get about, well, I should have gotten, well, hold on. I'll just do 10 and then keep myself an extra one just so I can show you what I'm talking about. So if you want to let them just build up and walk away from them, you just got to build yourself a little like containment area. Because they like to walk, obviously, so you can... There you go. Now they can't get out. Eventually they will like crowd this area enough to where they'll start forcing out, but I'll grab them by then. Alright, let me grab some more iron. Should be good for now. Okay, so once there's a few in here, you can just kind of unleash on them. There we go. Oh no. Okay, well, just now I'm realizing that the green monos, The green mono died. God dang it. I don't know why the game does that sometimes. Where even with the correct, like this thing, the keeping things loaded, it still killed something. That's fine. But you get the idea. Oh, I need to hurry up and get the green mono back on here because those reapers will kill the tree if I don't. Or you can just pick up the reaper if you're worried about it. No. I need to get the monos because the reapers are in a very specific spot. Sorry guys, I'm kind of scrambling here for a sec. I need to hurry up before the reapers kill the tree and I have to redo that whole part again. Okay, hurry up. So the problem was that this breeding facility was a little bit too far away from the healing radius of the green mono, so they died. Alright, we're good. Alright, so to fix that, catch this deer, pick up these walls. His body's just gonna stay there until I leave the island or something. It'll eventually despawn, but whatever. But yeah, see his healing radius? Like, watch it'll be a bubble. It should have reached. I don't know why it didn't heal enough. It's really weird. I don't know. Sometimes that shit happens, but you get the idea. So you breed up a bunch of merchants, and then you can put a couple on this island. Go to this island, put a bunch on this island, and then you have more access to his inventory. So usually what I do is just right wherever I spawn in, build some floors over here. And just to keep it short and simple. Boom. Alright, just keep them separated. So it's because they all look the exact same. So it becomes hard to tell which ones you've already talked to if they're all in the exact same room. So literally just put them out and start talking to them. And they all have different inventories, so you just talk to different ones and they will sell you different things. If you want to reset their inventory, just leave the island, come back. So there you go, 100 health potions right there. You know, a soup right there. That's 75 health, mana, you know, hunger, all kinds of stuff that you can buy. But this is a level 1 island, so they're not going to sell the best things yet. Islands level 3, 4, 5, and 6, you start really seeing some good stuff. So these are all like basic swords, level 1 swords, some food, basic iron axe, nothing crazy. What I'm really looking for is either Pokeballs or iron. Which you don't really need iron because you already have the iron farm set up, but never hurts. But yeah, there you go. That's how you do this. Oh man, I screwed myself. Do I have copper on me? I need to make it. Oh shoot. Okay. Workbench. May have screwed myself here. I need copper ingots. Okay. Which means I need to make a furnace. Hey. I need food. There we go. Alright. Ingots. There we go. How am I out of space, bro? Are you kidding me? If I need leather to make something, I'm really mad. Okay, then I need to make a furnace, and then I can spelt up the copper, and then I can make myself that teleporting thing. That's why those things are really important. You need to keep at least one on you, just in case. So like in this situation, I moved it somewhere else, and I shouldn't have. But it's quite easy to make one, so if you're ever stuck on an island, you just do this. Or you'd be stuck having to literally go all the way back over and traveling from over there. There we go, 5, done. And then I can just make one. I didn't even think to check if the merchants sold copper, but that's fine. Quick. One stone, come on. There we go. Equip. Done. Done with this whole thing. Okay. But yeah, so basically you just come. I usually do 10 merchants per island. So that way I have a pretty wide access to whatever island level I'm on. And then I do that for each, like, I put them 10 here, 10 here, 10 here, 10 here, 10 here, 10 here, 10 here. And then that's all the island levels 1 through 7. The last 3 are all level 7 islands. It doesn't matter. But that way you have access to their entire range of inventories to sell or buy from. Okay, but I think I should have a decent amount of iron now to where I can open up a bunch of islands. Sick. And this is working a dream. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the sword cave from the one merchant who died. In case you're wondering. Okay. So I just need, oh god, that's why I set up a log farm. Because you need logs for each one of these islands. But I need to open this one, this one, this one, and this one. So let's just go get a bunch of logs. Because the most used items is logs, bioethanol, and then iron. Because you use iron for like everything. Because then you need it to make cogs, steel. Pretty much every building item is like used, or any machine uses iron. So there's some pretty basic stuff that you should set up automations for, because it takes a long time to hand farm stuff. So it's better to just have it running while you're not doing anything else, or while you're at your base. Because right now, while I'm chopping these trees, there's water being gathered and then turned into cups of water. There's the wheat bioethanol farm. There's the iron farm going. Tree logs, which albeit it's slow, eventually over time it will build up. Battery farm. So while I'm doing this, I'm also technically gathering like 6 other things. Okay, that should be enough for now. Although I think it takes like a good chunk of logs to start opening. It's like 50 logs per island. Once you get up to here, it's like 50 logs per island. So that 40 is actually not bad. Let's go desert. Okay, so if I really was gonna play this character for a long time, that'd be good because the dragon spawns on that island, and I'd be able to access the his ore really quick. All right, and this island, as soon as I get cogs and 42 more logs, will be a hell island. Do 15 and 8 more logs. 42 to be exact. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, and then anytime you open up an island level 5 the first time, it will guaranteed automatically be a hell island, which is what you need to go to gather most of those resources to advance the age again. Because you need, oh excuse me, hell peppers, which grow on the island. You need heated minerals, which are from like certain stones and from randomly will produce when you kill monsters on a hell island. And then you also need diamond ore, black gunpowder, and hellfire wood. And hellfire wood obviously is from a hell island. 67. Let's just do a little bit more. Yeah, I hear you, cows. Yeah, if it wasn't so late, I would definitely keep going, but it's quite late and I have to work tomorrow. But yeah, 'cause I should have just done this earlier in the night, and then just made this like, you know, called the video like your first 5 hours of Craftopia or something like that. Something catchy. All right. Boom. Hell Island. There you go. So it's actually very lucky with what I opened, because this is dragons. This will be for a money farm. You get your jack-o'-lanterns. Let me go grab one of those super fast. And then your Hell Island is available, so you can advance the age. It's all laid out pretty easy. Alright, so quick and easy, the jack-o'-lanterns. See that pumpkin right there? If it has a red leaf, it'll turn into a jack-o'-lantern. If it has a green or yellow, it doesn't do anything. So look for ones with the red leaf. It'll turn into a monster and then catch that monster. You just gotta find them. Alright, yellow leaf. Yellow. Red. I see it. Don't use a pickaxe or an axe because it'll swing very slowly. These guys are level 46, so don't worry too much about killing them. They're pretty high level. But, I mean, you'll still do a decent amount of damage because of the enchantments you have. So, yeah. There we go. He's mine. If he pops out, I'll just throw another one. There we go. Cool. Since he's such a high level, I need to lower his level a little bit. So that way the healing effect of the green monos won't be too low. Like, if he's too high level, those green monos won't be able to keep up with his damage being dealt while he's in the livestock machine. So I need to lower his level a little bit. Dude, it did it again. The green monos is gone for some reason. You know what? I think it's because these walls this wall's right here. I need to get rid of these walls. That is not a good thing. Okay. I need to capture a green mono right now. You don't have to wait for his health to go down because he's a bred cop monster. Not a bred monster, but like from the breeding, you don't need to damage him. So I need to hurry up before that tree dies. That's really my main concern, is the tree not dying. It may also because this market might be right here. So sometimes when you load in things, if they're like right on top, actually I think it is the market. Yeah, let me get rid of this market. Let me move where it is. It was just like interfering with how the animal is sitting on there. You can always change the orientation of how it's sitting. Perfect. That's good. All right, and that shouldn't interfere anymore with the green mono being there. I don't know why they kept dying or disappearing really. There we go. Good to go. Do this. Learn my lesson from last time. Place it a little closer. So right there should be fine. Yeah, that's good. I need to put him on the left because I need a lower level. He's also very big because of his level size. Place a level 1 on the other side. Equip your Pokeball. And the very first one that pops out should be a level 20 something. So the math is you take the average, divide by 2, and then it can take up to 5 levels away. So the average would be 47 divided by 2 is 23.5. And then up to 5 levels away, which it took 4, that's fine. It's within the range. So at least my math is correct. So you take the lower level one, replace it, and do the same thing. So now 19 plus 1 is 20, divided by 2 is 10, and then the game usually takes up to 5 levels off. So it can be anywhere from level 5 to level 10. So there we go, level 6. That's all I needed. I just wanted him lower level. You could also go in reverse and raise levels as well. So instead of a level 1 on this side, you put something that's much higher level than whatever's over here. And you can raise the level if you wanted to do that. And you would do that for like Kevin's. You need them to be over level 90 to drop their best loot, so you could potentially raise their level if you needed it. And I just needed something low level so it wouldn't take too much damage in this thing. But say he's producing pumpkins, and he's doing them fairly quickly. You need about 10 droppers to keep up with the rate of pumpkins being produced. So let me go ahead and make a bunch of those, which I think I might be out of charcoal, unfortunately. Okay, but you get the idea. But see how it's like shooting the pumpkins out and it's just being absorbed in the market? The pumpkins sell for 2,500 gold a piece, and just one of these, if you have the full 10 droppers on, so it like drops them as fast as it needs to, it will produce enough pumpkins to sell for about 750,000 gold every 5 minutes, just from one of these pumpkin guys. Yeah, so that's how you make a bunch of gold. Because if you look in the thing, to upgrade to the next age, it costs 10 million gold. So you need a lot of money just to advance to the next age. But yeah, I think this is a good spot to leave it, guys. Okay, you know what? The damn green mono died again. I am not sure what's happening. I really don't know why that's doing that. You know, maybe this wall is interfering. I know it's not the floor itself. I've placed things there before and it's not done that. So something's interfering with this green mono. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I think this is a great spot to leave it, guys. I covered so many good things, early game strats, different ways to set things up. I know I covered a lot of this in my other beginner videos, but this is just like a speed video of like how fast you can do it when you actually are focused and know what you need to accomplish. So yeah, pretty excited, guys. And I don't know where that Kevin came out of, but whatever. But yeah, good luck in your endeavors, and hopefully you guys can figure out cool ways to do stuff as well. And good luck, and I'll see you guys next time.